Yeah. You know, my baby been sick today. I've been with him all day. So I'm getting started a little later, but we in this thing though. What y'all got going on, man? Happy Monday. How's feminism silencing men is the question. Uh that is the question at hand. Is feminism destroying men? Is it silencing men? Very curious. The men are saying it's silencing men. So I want to hear from y'all, man. Let me know. Let me know. Is it silencing the men's or no? That ain't the background I wanted. That's not it at all now. Get that up out of there. Let me get that thing up out of there immediately. We'll throw that up there. You know? Uh-huh. So now I got a little line in there. You see it right there, but I saw a video with a bunch of red pills and they was just Mike and Ike's. Me too, man. He'll be all right tomorrow, I think. Maybe the day after. I don't know. That's that. And then I need to, okay. I know what I need to do still. It's a question. But we in this thing though. How's everybody doing, man? I'm sorry, I should have set this background up earlier. I thought I'd always be thinking I'd be having it all ready to go. And then it's like, nope, you're rushing. I'm lagging. I wouldn't doubt if I was lagging. Why do I paint my nails? I wear glasses. I can't see the line anyway. I bet. Yeah. I think that man's uh, uh, I don't know. I don't know what be going on, man. I be feeling like making a change. Oh, okay. Gotta be careful. You like the scratchiness. It's frustrating. Why don't they get money? I don't know. Oh shit, tornadoes. Jesus Christ. Yeah. It was an earthquake. Now we got tornadoes. Oh la. I mean, it was an earthquake, not over here, but saw that videos on you and Shannon. Yeah. Ain't got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to my YouTubers, man. Welcome. Everybody welcome in. Hopefully we can get it going today. We've been running the Diddy is an average man. Shout out to Asia, man. Diddy is an average man. Diddy is the average man. It been whooping them. I retired it for the day. I was like, man, let me take a break on that one. That shit bad. The men's been crashing out too much over that. I was like, you know what? Let's do this. Let's have a nice, let's have a nice little tame discussion. A little tame discussion. Definitely let's get the likes up though. Um, he said it is. It's true, man. They come up here and prove the damn prompt right every time. Baby oil bandits is crazy. I think you could be a misandrist and a feminist. It's a fine. Like it depends on what you. It depends on how does your misandry show up. Let me put it like that. Yeah, no, I feel you. Ain't nothing wrong. Go on skedaddle down there to Houston. See what they talking about. Uh, exactly. Men are the biggest misandrists. The hate we give. The hate we give. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's all bad. It be all bad in this motherfucker. Misandrist equal feminist. It just depends on it depends on how the misandry show up. I'm telling you. Men are the men. I think men are the only people that can actually practice misandry. That's the funny thing about misandry. I don't even think women can practice misandry. They don't even, you know what I mean? How does that look in real life? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What does that actually look like in real life? Like a woman that hates men. I don't know. Well, they did turn women against women. Who did that? Who turned women against women? Republicans turn women against women? Hmm. That's an interesting take. Jamal says it's not silencing men. Okay. Patriarchy turns women against women. They call them pick me. Interesting. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Look, I'm a little confused by these statements. I'm a little perplexed. Yeah, capitalism definitely turns everybody into fucking animals just for a morsel of food, a scrap. They like to see us scrambling and scraping, baby. Feminists call those women pick me women. Call what women pick me? Just come up, tell me. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm confused. That's why I don't like doing it in the. I don't like reading comments to. It's weird. If you want to have the conversation, come up. I don't understand it. I'm not. I'm lost in the sauce. Don't start. What up, Lux? Yeah, the system loved it. The system is Diddy. They love to see you scrambling and scraping, baby. They love to see you scrambling and scraping, daddy. They love it. Oh, men. Oh my God. Men are the biggest pygmies. Men are pygmies for women and pygmies for men. It's crazy. Thanks, Conscious Queen. That's the thing. That's the thing that be blowing my mind about men. I'm like, ain't we exhausted? Aren't we exhausted from being pygmies, picking women and picking men? Should shouldn't we get tired of that shit at some point? Picking women and picking men? I would think we would be like, all right, enough's enough. Men ain't got tired of being pick me's for men though. Mm. Picking exactly. Picking women only to impress men. Like, god damn. Mm. definitely, if you have something to say on the topic, come up by all means. Explain to me how feminism is silencing men. I would love to know. Um, right on time, Bree. Right on time. I say that all the time, Reach. Don't nobody love above man more than above man. Oh man, you're not a talker. Well, this is not the live for you. If you're not a talker, you a stalker. Peace out, homie. If you're not a talker, use a stalker. Bye. We are not doing that today. Absolutely not. Bloop. You can you can talk to somebody else because you can no longer talk to me because now you are blocked. The audacity. If you don't know why I'm against capitalism, it's because you don't know what capitalism is. If you are not a capitalist, which nobody in this chat is a capitalist, nobody. If you are not a capitalist and you don't understand why I don't support capitalism, it's because you don't know what capitalism is. Appreciate you. There you go. I don't know what your problem is with capitalism. Oh, okay. So you clearly don't know what capitalism is. All right. Gotcha. Say less. Say you don't know what capitalism is without saying you don't know what capitalism is. That question alone. We don't have scarce resources. And no, it's not an efficient way. What resources are scarce? Like actually scarce. Is land scarce? You can fit everybody on the planet in the state of Texas. You can fit everybody on the face of the planet in the state of Texas. Like we're okay. We don't need to occupy as much land as we do. But we do. So land isn't scarce. Keep going. Water scarce? No, water's not scarce. Well, it wouldn't be if they weren't hoarding the water. Food scarce? Americans throw away 5 times more food than other countries consume. Like, what are we talking about? We can feed the whole planet. What's scarce? I'm curious. Raw materials? Not scarce. Nothing scarce about it. Yeah, they tell you something is scarce. They don't actually make it scarce though. There's more than enough. More than enough of everything. Common sense is scarce. Logic is scarce. Common sense is actually not. It's common. Common sense actually exists. Consumerism got us maxed out. Mm-hmm. Ren Love said her patience for niggas is scarce. Man. I wish I could say mine was, but it's not. I got a lot of patience for the men's. I do. I really do. Somebody has to have the patience. I don't expect anybody else to, or many people to, but I do. Intellect definitely scarce, Teresa. Definitely. You better know. I got it because y'all. Whatever patience y'all lost, I picked it up and found it. So are we good? See how that worked out? Empathy is scarce. Mm-hmm. Yep. Absolutely. Empathy is very scarce. Don't you love the universe? It's all about balancing this motherfucker. You got to love it. Scarce than having a good president. We ain't never had that. Audacity is on tap. That shit flowing out of every faucet in this motherfucker. Power is scarce. I don't think power is scarce. I think that's a myth. I think that's one of the things they tell us. Like we don't have like, oh, there's not enough power to go around. There's tons of power. We have so much power. So much power. Individually and collectively, we have a ton of power. Tons of power. And in some ways, we're powerless. I get it. You know what I mean? Like in some ways, we lack a lot of power. Don't get me wrong. Audacity is in the air. It's baked in. It's baked in. Nah, you ain't got to buy Audacity. They giving that shit away like county cheese. it Jay said Audacity is oxygen at this point. It ain't in the oxygen, nigga. It is oxygen. We got to change it to A2O instead of that good old A2O. Oh, I'm sorry, that's water. I'm tripping. What the fuck? My bad. I had a brain fart there. Did you get blocked? I don't know. Should you get blocked? Asking, did you get blocked make me think you should be blocked. Asking a nigga, hey, did I get blocked? And I don't even know who you are, makes me think like, oh yeah, you done said something. Go on and block you. Let me go on and block you. Because we are not doing that. The audacity. A2O flow off the tongue. I ain't gonna even lie. Just that A2 though, yeah. Just that A2. That's all it is. Mm-hmm. Damn. What we doing, man? We 17 minutes, dog. You know what I'm saying? If they not, you know what I mean? If they not pumping and jumping, I'm ready to hear. Let me. I'm gonna try something in real time because I haven't been doing this. I've been restarting the lives, but I don't like restarting the lives. Let's. Oh, make me over. Let's do this. I just want to see something real quick. I'm gonna see what happens. I know they were talking. Hey y'all, they talked about me for 72 hours straight. Now I'm live and they don't want to talk. They don't want to come up here and talk to me. What the hell? I don't mind the yapping I don't mind the yapping behind my back and shit, but goddamn, can you talk to a nigga face? That's all I be wanting. Come on, at your boy. Come on, at your boy face to face. Zayna, I appreciate you. We doing good in this thing, man. Shout out to Zayna. Mm-hmm. Yes, sirski. Yes, sirski. Many deserts, but we have an abundance of everything. I agree. It's been a wild ride, y'all. Wild ride. Y'all talking about it. Y'all talk about your boy for 72. Y'all been talking about me for 17 business days consecutively. But you don't want to join your boy panel. Come on now. Come on now. You know what I'm saying? I don't ask for much. Damn, little man. I'm just trying to do me. If the record's 2 mil, I'm just trying to move 3. Diddy slippery than a salamander with soap on him. Say that 3 times fast. Oh yeah, they been. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's a bar. That's why. That's Jay ate with that one. Damn, little man. So I'm just trying to do me. The average man definitely sexually assaults women. I don't know why you say that, and I've proven that many a times. What are we talking about here? I've done it. I've done it so many times. How many more times do we have to have this discussion about how the average man actually does and has SA'd a woman? It's wild. I feel like I got to do it every day. The average man doesn't do. The average man absolutely does that. The average man absolutely has done it. Absolutely. Ask me how I know, and I'll tell you the same answer every time. Because the average woman has had it done to them. I wish I could give you another explanation for it, but that seems pretty easy. Pretty easy. That seems pretty obvious, right? If the average woman has had it done to her, then that means the average man has done it to her. The math be mathing, man. The butt grabbing, exactly. The groping, all the cat calling, all the let me put the tip in. Let me just eat it. Let me eat it. Let me eat it. Let me eat it. Like over and over and over and over and over and over. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the average man. Y'all see, you guys think that you think that you're looking at this through the eyes of the law. I don't, because the law, there's so many things that should be illegal and there's so many things that shouldn't be illegal, right? There's so many things that should be illegal. And there are so many things that are stupid as fuck. Like, why is that illegal? Coercion definitely is SA. No doubt about it. Yep. Yep. Sharing naked, revenge corn with the homies. The girl send you something nice for you to look at. You know what I'm saying? For you to fall asleep to. Dancing is illegal. God damn. In 60 countries? That's like a fifth of the country. It's only like 300 and some countries. Yeah, man. Lapeef, let's talk. I never heard of that before. Who is Lapeef? Lapeef, let's talk. Never heard of it. Should I write it down? Dude, who be taking my sticky notes, bro? Oh, okay. I see him. I was like, damn. Lapeef, let's talk, huh? All right. Double atom of audacity. That's crazy. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to restart it. I can't, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know my motto. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. I ain't got all day. I don't have all day, y'all. I don't have all day. Y'all come spin the block with your boy though. I'll restart it in a second. I'm gonna be a restarter. Rich want to come up? Then tell Rich to come up. I don't think Rich he don't have his invites on. I don't like that about you, Rich. You don't be having your invites on, man. That be making me want to block you from the live. I'm gonna start putting that up there. I'm gonna start putting that up on the thing. That's a prerequisite of being in the live. You gotta have your I gotta be able to invite you up. If you what live, Jazzy? If you ain't got your invites on, block Kiana. I think that's where we at. I think that's where I'm at with it. When you come in this motherfucker, I need to be able to talk to you. Uh, you know what I mean? Oh, Rich, you coming up or you getting blocked? I mean, you getting muted. What we doing, man? All right, we going. Oh well, I'm about to end the live anyway. He good. I'll be back. I'll mute him on the new live. You saw some of my YouTube videos. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I restarted and mute him. Yeah, we almost 30 minutes in, man, and they acting nervous. Don't be nervous. It's sharing service. I'll be back. See, man, we had 1,000 people jump in that motherfucker that quick, and they didn't want to come up. They be nervous, y'all. They be so nervous. I don't be understanding why they be that nervous. They don't even be that serious. Am I that intimidating? I can't be that intimidating. That's crazy. Can't be. Maybe I am though, because the way these motherfuckers be lying on me too, I'll be like, yeah, it's something going on. We gonna switch out the prompt, y'all. I'm gonna switch to and then when I'm in this thing, I'm gonna throw it back to the other thing. Don't even trip. We gonna mix it up like in the middle. If he said, I think you are. They don't mind. They don't mind. They don't mind. Going in other people's lives and getting proven wrong. I tried to do the red pill, man. The red pill shit. You know what I'm saying? That's a soft spot for them. That's a soft spot for them. I just did a video on like pickup artists. Man, oh man, pickup artists is crazy. I'm about to read that book. I'm like halfway done with this one book. I've been lagging on it. I zoomed through half of it and then put it down and ain't picked it back up in like a few days. So I got to get back on it. I hate when I do that shit. I could have been done with that motherfucker a few days ago, but I'm gonna get done with it. I'm gonna get done with it in a minute. Definitely like the live, share the live. We back on. Diddy is the average man. We're gonna have a good time tonight, man. I got a feeling. That's what I'm gonna read. That's what I'm gonna read next. Tinfoil the game. Yep. That's the one I'm gonna read next. I'm not reading that yet, though. I'm reading something else. The book I'm reading now talked about the game. It put me onto it. I was like, oh, I'm about to read that shit. I gotta read what these goofy ass niggas is reading, man. Unfortunately. I'm gonna go book for book, though. I'm gonna read something, you know what I'm saying? Like with some substance in it, and then I'm gonna read they goofy shit to dismantle their talking points. I'm gonna go book for book. Article for article. What up, Allie? We're gonna go book for book, article for article. That's how we're gonna do it. Oh, Chaco. You seem like a weird person. So should I block you, or you act like you know everything and dismiss others knowledge? I actually don't think I know everything. I do dismiss idiots though. So if you are an idiot and I have dismissed you, I don't apologize. That's a you problem. Being an idiot doesn't mean you're ignorant either. You can be ignorant to stuff. We're all ignorant to most things. Nobody knows a lot. I don't know how else to put it. Nobody knows a lot. Relatively speaking, yeah, there are some people who know a lot compared to other people, but like in the grand scheme of things, nobody knows a lot. No one person knows a lot, right? I don't think being an idiot is you being ignorant. You being an idiot is you being willfully ignorant, though. That's when I think you're an idiot. When you're willfully ignorant, now you're an idiot. I'm perfectly fine with you being undereducated, uneducated. We all are until we aren't. We all are until we aren't. No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. I don't think people who disagree with me are dumb. I think people who it's the opposite. It's all projection. It's all like anything you guys say about me is actually you. Like you're saying, like, oh, he anybody disagrees with him, he thinks they're dumb and he dismisses. That's you. Like that be y'all. Y'all don't be having no knowledge. All I be asking y'all to do is prove what you're saying. Like when you say outlandish shit, I say prove it. If it's not outlandish, I should be able to understand it without you needing to like substantiate your claim by, bringing up articles and studies and that, like, I shouldn't have to do that. You know what I mean? Like you should be able just to be like, yo, this makes sense. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense. But that's almost never how it happens. It's usually like you guys say a thing that's extremely dumb and ignorant. And then I'm like, prove that. Because you say it with such confidence. And I'm like, okay, prove that. And then you guys go, oh, so you mean to tell me? And then you try to like, now you want to try to do it with logic or illogic, but you try to do it with logic as opposed to proving it. And I'm like, nah, I'm not falling for that. That's dumb. We're not doing it. Absolutely not. The audacity. The audacity. What pen in the comments yapping about, man? Let's see this real quick. What's good, man?
I just pressed accept. So I don't know what's going on.
They said come up and tell me what you're talking about.
I'm just talking to them. I appear in this live. I say one thing, and everybody always comes from my brain. So,
what did you? I mean, you said something. Not that you said something that was.
You want to know the first thing I said was I asked you if you watch Adolescence, and the first comment to me is not you trying to get attention. So I can ask something regular, and people will say their shit. So I don't think I'm being problematic, but you tell me.
I did watch Adolescence.
You did? I didn't get to see it, but I watched a couple of your videos, and I thought it was very interesting, especially those guys you were watching. Those, what's that guy, the Fresh and Fit guy? I don't know what his name is, but
Myron.
Myron.
Yeah.
I watched some of that shit, but I definitely found it interesting. So I mean, I don't know.
What did you find interesting?
Again, I didn't watch it, but
not Adolescence, about the video, I guess, because you said you found it interesting. So what part did you find interesting?
How it seemed like I watched it about that Myron guy and also that foreign guy, the guy with the accent. I don't know if there was another one. I think he was British.
There's so many of them. But okay, go ahead. Just tell me what you learned.
About how it's called Manosphere or something. How he was talking about. I think he was going over Adolescence too. And instead of talking about all the problematic things that kid was doing on that show, they were talking about the women instead. And I did find that interesting because I think that's.
Yeah, the Brit. He wasn't British. He was like from an island, like Jamaican or something like that. Yeah, I remember.
My bad. But yeah, they were just talking about how like everyone was honing in on the women's part of it instead of the guys' part, and why they were going at it from that aspect. I thought that was true because that most of that does happen. The people do come at it like that.
They do talk about the men.
They talk about why are these women doing this, but when the guy's the one exhibiting the problematic behavior, instead. That's what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
But I can talk about the prompt too, meaning Diddy is the average man. So are you saying that like the average man is no better than Diddy?
I'm saying Diddy, the shit that Diddy does and did is shit that the average man do. And they can't do it on the same scale, but yeah, violating women, things of that nature. Even men, he violated some men too, so it's average. You can't never come up, Big Cam. All right, man. Gonna have yourself a nice life. If I invited you up and you can't come up, you could go on and have yourself a nice life. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Bingo, bango, bongo. We got him. We got him. We got him, y'all.
Do you block people or just mute them?
Oh, no, I block them. I mute certain people. Like if you engage and you come up sometimes, but you don't come, you know what I mean? Whatever, that's fine. But like,
you block him because he didn't come up, or
oh yeah, I definitely block him. I block people that just troll in the comments. Like if you just troll and I ask you to come up and you never come up, like you just always got something slick to say in the comments, but you never want to come up and talk to me, you don't need to be here. Catch it on YouTube. the replay will be on YouTube. You can go watch it later. You don't need to watch it live. I'm good with that.
That's fair enough. So Diddy being the average man, you say okay. I know Diddy's done a lot of bad stuff, but I'm not exactly up to like how many times he's done it. You think the average man sexually assaults multiple women?
Yes.
Didn't Diddy do that with and boys too, right? So, and talk about the extent of what Diddy's done. I would definitely say the average man hasn't done to that extent, but you probably just mean in general.
Yeah. I mean in general.
So I would say the average man definitely doesn't essay young boys. Definitely does not do that. I mean, but you're probably talking about the female aspect of it, right?
Two things. A, I'm not comparing what he did like as a one-to-one with, you know what I'm saying? Like saying like the average man does the same exact thing to the same extent. That's not what I'm saying. But B, do I think the average man essays boys? No. Do I think the average man, or do I think that boys essay boys?
That's fair. Boys essay, because I don't have the statistics. I mean, essay perpetuated against boys is obviously quite a bit lower than against girls or females. So I wouldn't know if the average man essays boys at all. I'm not saying.
Oh, I don't know if the average man does, but a lot of men essay boys. But I'm saying I wouldn't say the average man essay boys, right? Essays boys. But I definitely would say the average boy essays boys, without a doubt.
Are you talking about like under 18?
Yeah, I'm saying boys.
Yeah, boys,
like teenage, young teenage boys, adolescent boys, they definitely essay each other, hitting each other in the nuts, grabbing each other, hugging each other. You know what I mean? All types of shit. Yeah.
Is there a difference between doing that and just like playing around at that age with friends?
That's it's still essay. I don't know. That see what I'm saying? How you're trying to like call it?
Well, everyone's gonna say, "Oh, he's making an excuse for essay." But I don't think anyone classifies that as essay though.
Who is anyone? I just classified it as essay.
The average person, for example, if you're playing football and you smack your teammate on the butt, that's essay. I didn't say
it could be considered essay. Yeah. If you
so, what are the parameters that need to be considered for essay? Right?
If it's unwarranted, if it's unwanted, sorry.
Okay, so then how can you say that the average boy essays other boys when you don't know if it's unwanted or not? You're just playing, right?
Who wants to get their nuts smacked?
I mean, who wants to get their nuts smacked? Like, go ahead and do it. But if you do it, you're not going to be like, holy shit, you shouldn't have done that and like fight. I mean, maybe some people, maybe a lot of people would. I don't know.
But I'm not understanding. That is like the definition of essay. Yeah, pantsing your friend, pulling down his pants. That's essay.
I mean, I guess we're defining it like
by the literal definition. Yeah.
If you're defining it like that.
Like the literal definition. Stop. You're saying like that. You mean like the literal definition of essay? Yeah, I'm defining it by the literal definition of essay. Yeah, not like that. I'm defining it.
Some essay is more problematic than others because we can agree that pantsing your friend, and there are different types of essay that are quite a bit more.
Are there levels to essay? Yeah, but does all essay typically lead to violence against whoever? Yeah.
Does all essay typically lead to violence against? I mean, I'm not sure that I could even agree with that.
Like I would rather get pants than have somebody penetrate me. Duh. Right? But the man, before he penetrated people, he was pantsing boys. He was groping, you know what I mean? Like he was groping dudes and stuff like that. It was, you know what I mean? And then, or if he wasn't, he was seeing all the other boys do it. And he was like, well, shit. I mean, if you can do that.
Yeah. That makes sense, I guess, that it would start at one spot. And I guess most people that are doing what Diddy did at one point did the other thing. That's what you're saying, right? You're saying most people that do what Diddy does started with pantsing or like slapping each other like that?
Did they start off on a smaller scale of on you know, of SAing? Yeah, absolutely. You usually don't go from, you know, choir boy to Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Like that doesn't happen. It's a progression. You keep pushing the envelope, pushing the envelope, pushing the envelope.
I have a question. Do you know how many? And I don't know the answer to this. How many? I guess I'll use the word victims. Like the people that do SA. How many people do they on average SA? Because you say is the average man. If for example Diddy did quite a bit, right? If the average person has quite a bit of you know, what I'm trying to get at is it possible that most SA is done by a very few amount of men?
Absolutely not.
And why is that? Because isn't it true that they have multiple victims?
They wouldn't have enough time to.
Have enough time?
Let's
say they start under 18 and they continue into their 40s and 50s, they have quite a bit of time.
No, that's not possible.
In what way is it not possible?
They wouldn't. It doesn't make sense. Like that math doesn't make sense. Like they still wouldn't have enough time, even if they started in their teens and did it. Like the rate in which women get SA'd versus the men that you're saying would be the perpetrators of said SA, it's not even close. It's wild. It would be like 1,000 to 1. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's crazy. Like one man isn't SAing 100 women.
I thought it was probably like between 6 to 7. But even if it was,
that's what I'm saying. So let's do that. 6 to 7. What percentage of men? That would be what, 20% of men ish, somewhere around there. 1 out of 5 men.
Isn't that what the statistics say? 1 out of 5, or is it higher, much higher? I'm not sure.
1 out of 3 women get SA. But
okay, so that's fair. 1 out of 3. But shouldn't there be?
No. I'm saying based on, you got to look at this. What they deem to be. They don't talk about men talking about putting the tip in. They don't consider that to be SA. I'm saying it's not that though. 3% of men is stupid.
So Pinhead, just like for clarity, 80% of SA happens. It's somebody that the woman knows well. So they wouldn't have time because they gotta be getting to know how many women really, really well in order to victimize them. Like they gotta concentrate on one at a time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It just doesn't make sense. You think they're just running up, grabbing women? Like most women are just getting like assaulted at the bar, at the club. They're just getting thrown in a bush, thrown in the backseat of, like, that's not what's happening.
No, but we're also defining it as more than just getting thrown in the backseat. You're defining it as just words too, right?
No, I'm talking about men. If you add everything up, the average man has SA'd a woman. The average man. If you add it all, if you take every example of SA, the average man has done it. But the easiest, most invasive version of SA that the average man does is coercion. That's why I bring that one up. That's the one I know the vast majority of men would have to cop to. I know that.
Coercion being, I mean, obviously I know the word meaning, just over and over perpetuating, just saying things that are problematic to like encourage women to sleep with them or to get with them.
No, it's way deeper than that. It's more so there is a threat of harm to the woman, right? Whether the man intends for it, whether the man consciously creates the threat or implies the threat, it doesn't matter. There, in the woman's mind, there is a perceived threat. There is a perceived negative consequence to denying the man access. And the man is, you know, pressing her about the issue, and he may not even know or think about it. Like he doesn't think that she's thinking, oh, he's asking me over and over and over again. I'm starting to be like, oh, he's probably not going to take no for an answer. I might as well give him some. He's thinking, you know, because we grew up watching fucking Pepe Le Pew, he's thinking that's how you're supposed to be. You're supposed to ask a woman 100 times. You know what I'm saying? So you got to get blocked, brother. You never come up. You're always in the comments. have a great night. Y'all gonna learn you today, baby. Go ahead, Bayesian.
Yeah, I was here looking at it said 1 out of every 33 men, 3% of men is SA.
Where are you getting that from?
No, S-Aid. S-Aid.
Oh, S-Aid.
Yeah.
SA.
Yeah.
Pull it up and look at the statistics.
Yeah.
But
nobody's talking about that.
According to rain.org, it's 1 out of 10 men.
But also, who cares though? What's the relevancy of that statement?
No. It's relevant because I remember when you had a statistic up a while back regarding your statistics are valid when you put it up, but when other people pull up statistics, it's not valid.
I'm not saying it's invalid or valid. I'm just trying to understand the relevancy.
What I'm saying is that they saying that it's only 3% of men who do essays.
No, that's not what they're saying.
They're not what say. Okay, you got a phone. You got a second phone. Pull it up.
1 in 33 men commit essay is not what they're saying. They wouldn't even know that.
That's not what they say. Okay, if I'm wrong, pull it up and see. Type in what percentage of men in the United States do essay and see what comes up.
I know that's not what it says though.
Okay. If it's not, I just
that's not what it says.
Okay, if I'm wrong, then
read it. Why? If you're reading it, hold on. If you're reading it, why do I need to read it? I've already read it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's not okay. Okay. Where did they get it from? Where are you getting this from?
Pull it up, Google. I tell you the site.
Yeah, I actually don't. I'd be curious what
National Sexual one.
You cutting out, brother. Say it again. Say it again.
National Sexual Resources Center.
Mm-hmm.
Sexual Violence Center. National Sexual Violence Center.
Okay. .com.org.
1 second.
It'll come up.
.org.
Yeah. And what am I looking up? I don't even know what you want me to look up.
Where does it say that?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to.
Looking at this page right now. Where does it say that?
Oh yeah, I've been on this site before. I've looked at this site a few times. Yeah. I never knew the whole name of it, but the NSVRC, yeah, definitely. We've been on here a few times. On this live, we've been on this site. Statistics. Let's see.
I like how your nails match your hat today, Pub.
Thanks. Statistics. I like it. It doesn't say that. Is that where you were looking on the statistics? Because I remember I read it from here.
1 second.
Yeah. Definitely doesn't say that on this page where it says statistics.
What does it say on that page? Does it say anything?
It says a bunch of stuff. 1 in 5 women in the United States experience completed or attempted rape during their lifetime. 24.8%, nearly a quarter of men in the U.S. experience some form of contact sexual violence in their lifetime. What does that mean?
What's saying that men and women about the same rate experience that? Because you said 24% of men and 1 in 5 women. Unless, can you say that again?
Nearly a quarter of men in the U.S. experienced some form of contact sexual violence in their lifetime. What is contact sexual violence? I don't know.
Groping, I'm guessing.
Okay.
But did they also say 1 in 5 women? So
1 in 5 women experience attempted or
Grape, bro. Yeah, grape. Yeah. Groping, it would be 99%. Graping, 1 in 5.
There would be no way to determine how many men out there.
That's what I was saying, Amanda. I was like, where are you getting that from? That don't even make sense to me. That doesn't even add up. I've never seen that. I've seen so many sites and so many little, you know what I mean? Like all types of data points and shit. I've never seen that before. Damn, that's a lot of people. About 1 in 4 male victims of completed or attempted rape first experienced it between the ages of 11 and 17. God damn. God damn. A quarter of rape victims.
So does that have no statistic, or is it possible? There's no statistic about how many men perpetuate or do these things?
No.
And if so, why not? Is that not something that they could get?
You can't quantify it. They don't know.
Okay.
It's even, and here's what I want y'all to understand. Damn, man, this eyelash will not get out my fucking eye. Here's what I need y'all to understand. The estimations of women that get, it's higher than that. I just want y'all to, it's higher than that. It's not, it's good. Like, I think it's pretty accurate, but like, well, if you said completed graping, okay. I can see 1 in 3 worldwide, 1 in 4 in America, 1 in 5 in America. I can see that. That's high. That's 20. Okay. I can see that. That actually, yeah, 1 in 5. It feels like more than that. Damn. Oh, because it's higher in college. That's what I'm getting confused with. When women are, on college campuses, it's higher. And also, Teresa often quotes that that study or whatever that guy that one doctor conducted. I haven't read it, so I don't like bringing it up myself. But she said that some doctor said that deviant behavior is so common that if you don't exhibit deviant behavior as a male, you are considered a deviant. Like, because it is not, because that's the common behavior of me. Yeah, Walter De Cursoretti. Yeah, that's the one she's always quoting. That's a crazy ass, whew, but it makes sense. Bayesian, where you go, man? What happened, Bayesian? I thought it was your stats versus my stats, and I never take y'all stats seriously, and now we see why. Biku said magical grape is Santa fallacy. That's what I call this line of thinking. Santa don't exist, just like these grapists don't, huh? 1 in 33 men grape. How would they know that? I would be, if they did whatever they did that, but I would want to know how they got there. I would just be curious. So 1 in 33 men, and then 1 in 5 women are getting raped. Like, you know how much time that would take? That's just a low number, man. It's just such a low number.
If you had to guess, what would you put it at? I mean, that's not a good exercise, I guess, but
what percentage you mean?
What do you think? Okay,
grape women or SA women?
You do either one. You do both. I don't know.
Oh, SA women, cishet men, 99%.
You really think that? You really think 99 out of 100 men SA women?
The vast majority of your men don't even know what consent is.
So what about grape?
I don't know. 1 out of I don't know, about the same as the rape with women. 1 out of 5. I'm not saying those numbers actually match up, but if I had to go, I would, like, fuck it. Let's go 1 out of 10. I'll go low. I'll go 1 out of 10 to be safe. Like, I think if you lined up a room and put 10 men in a room, I think one of them is probably a rapist, like on average.
I mean, I don't know how to do the math on this, right? But if it's 80% by somebody that she knows, and we're going to guess that those those men are not repeat offenders because they've taken the time to get to know the woman that they're going to assault. 80% is someone that she knows. Like, what is 80% of 20 to 25%? I don't know. That's the number.
Got you. Yeah. Okay. That's the number of men you're saying? Oh, I got what you're saying. Yeah. I got you. I got what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. I still, yeah. So it's close though. It's not 1 out of 5. It's like 1 out of 6. You know what I mean? If it's 80%, it's like 1 out of 6 or something like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I can see that. I'll say a 1 out of 10 to be safe. You know what I'm saying? But I honestly believe if you just pulled 10 random men off the street between the, you know, like span the ages, right? Just whatever, like not all the same age group, but just like all the age. Yeah, I can see. I feel comfortable saying anywhere between 1 out of 6 and 1 out of 10, easily. Now SA 99.9% if you want. 99.9% of men. 99.9% of men. Shit, men SA their wives. Like, let's be for real. Let's be for real. Men SA their wives, man. So it don't stop. It ain't just hookups at frat parties and, you know what I'm saying? Men SA they girlfriends, men SA they wives, they coerce their wives, and they're having sex. There to go that goddamn eyelash. Uh-oh.
This guy says it's not.
Yeah, I know. I
it's
see.
not
I see.
if they're married.
Okay. We gonna invite Daquan up. Fingelhorn. Figglehorn. Oh, he did the thing. All right, Daquan. Have yourself a nice night. Boop. And you're blocked. Yeah. Yeah. So like no, I ain't just talking about frat parties and, you know, drunk nights. And I'm saying like motherfuckers be in their bedrooms. Come on, babe. Oh man. I'm just hard. Just come on. Oh, come on, babe. Last night you didn't give it to me. You're withholding smacks from me now. Come on. That's abusive.
That's coercion.
That's coercion. Fucking C Dave. You're withholding smacks from me now. Like, what? I'll be quick.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah, he said that. Yeah. If your wife says no and you don't stop and you keep asking her, what's the difference? Because it's your wife? Even if she lets you, even if she stays married to you. What's the difference? What's the difference between that and you begging some random girl who you just met to sleep with you over and over and over again?
Yeah.
I'm trying to understand that. Hi, chunky monkey. Oh, goodness. You're big. You're a big person. You're a bigger boy. Oh, God. All right. Jack's always got to come in and get some hugs. Wow. What do you want?
Pancake. Oh, bread salt.
Bread salt? Go ask mommy.
Uh-huh.
You want bread and salt? Go ask mommy. Go ask mommy. Love you. He always in here. You know he gonna ask for something. He gotta ask for something. They're gonna see Diddy. Speaking, hey man. Hey, we gonna
Bring C Dave up.
If C Diddy in the house, how we gonna have a problem about Diddy and not invite up C Diddy? C Diddy, what's good with you, man? See, hey man, if we talk about Diddy, we definitely gotta have our own version of Diddy out here.
More like Diddy than Diddy himself.
Hey, we gonna talk about Diddy. We gotta have baby Diddy. We gotta have Diddy Jr.
You more like him than
How am I like Diddy, man? This is what I be saying. That your rubber, I'm glue bullshit is goofy. How am I like Diddy?
I just told you, you're a liar. You're a manipulator. You feast off of women. You use women. So coercion, all that good shit, man. That's what you do, man.
Yeah, the projection is you can't do none of that rest of that.
That's true. That's what you do.
But you lying though.
Who lies?
All you do is lie.
The crazy part about it is like you talk about the whole withholding part. You agreed that was problematic.
I never.
You did.
I never agreed. In what way? How did I agree? In what way?
Wait, what?
I love when narcissists say, you agree with me, right? You agree with, that's what narcs do all the time. They always try to say, you agreed with me, huh? I didn't.
No.
Watch them lie.
No, because you didn't say, let me watch this. You can lie to folks.
Mm-hmm.
So you didn't say that it is problematic behavior if someone uses smacks to coerce their partner to do something, withholding intimacy to coerce.
No, Nick, we already had this discussion 1,000 hours. No.
You're a lie.
No. No, that was the whole argument. No, I'll say it again. No. Nope. Nah. Hell no.
Taking someone's French fries without asking. See, Dave, taking someone's French fries without asking is problematic behavior too.
Yeah.
What?
That word problematic is so vague. Like, what are we saying? But I've never said that because that's stupid.
Yeah, you did.
Envy said, it's C Dookie.
Yeah, you did. You said it.
I didn't though.
And I can tell you, it was when the what's the other lady on here?
That's exactly. Jesse J said it right. That is literally your argument. Why would I agree with your argument? We argued about it for days, for hours. Like, come on, bro. That don't even make sense.
I can tell you when you agreed to it. So it was the day that my wife got on. I was talking with what's the other lady name? CPG.
BP. What?
Yeah.
See,
okay.
Man, say that lady name right. Actually, don't say her name, but you know that woman name. Stop playing with her. BPG. You know who she is, fam. Don't do that.
BPG were having a conversation, and BPG was like, I can understand how that could be problematic. She said, I wouldn't call it abuse, but it's problematic. And
wait, is BPG pub now?
No, I'm not.
I'm explaining to you when she said it. And then he was like,
I was there.
Right.
I was on the panel.
Okay. And didn't he say, well, I can agree that it's problematic?
Yeah, like I said, taking someone's French fries off their plate without asking is problematic too. It's not SA, it's not coercion.
It is problematic.
Lots of things are problematic.
I didn't even say that shit was problematic.
Coercion.
I don't even know, but
he said,
I need to know what we talk. Hold on, wait. So,
okay, go ahead.
When just so we're clear, when we were having that discussion, you were talking about SA women. I'm sorry, you were talking about a partner using Smex to like get, like, because I think the example you gave was like somebody like staying home or some shit like that. Like the girl, like the woman wanted the man to stay home or something, and then the woman would be like, if you don't go out, I'll give you some or something like that. And if you do go out, I won't give you any. And I was like, yeah, that sounds about right, because that's what happens all the time. And you were trying to make that into this like grand point of like, that's bad, that's problematic. And I was like, no, that's actually like a natural reaction that all men, I would think that most of us have experienced. I've definitely experienced that many a times. Like her being like, oh, you like, I don't want you to go out. And then you be like, oh, I'm going to go out anyway. And then she be mad that you go out. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like normal shit. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Okay, so your wife will tell you that if you go outside, she's gonna withhold Smiths. I'm using your lingo because I don't know.
Well, no, that's what he was asking. I mean, that was his scenario.
But you said that has happened to you before.
No. This is what C. Dave was given. He made a scenario up, and I understood what he was saying. It don't got to be a literal thing, but the idea that a woman would be like, I don't want you to go out, right? Like, I want you here. I want you to spend time with me. And then the man goes, oh man, you know, I really want to play ball, or man, I really wanted to watch the game, or you know, whatever the fuck, right? You won't go, got to be with your boys, or got to do whatever you want to do, right? And then you go out, and then you come home and you try to sleep with her, and she says no.
Okay, wait a minute. So but you're not co-signing that, right?
Of course.
You're saying that's okay for your wife to do.
Absolutely. Yes, it's her body. What the fuck?
See, I'm not saying your wife doesn't have autonomy to deny you smecks, right?
Okay.
But for your wife to deny you smecks solely because you decided to do something that you wanted to do.
Well, that's not. But that's not what it is, though. But that's not what it is, though. B.
So you also have the right to deny her smecks that she does something you don't want her to do.
Absolutely. What are we talking about, though? You see what I'm saying?
I'm trying to clarify here.
I know, but we don't need to use. Let's not use vague language. Let's keep it in the spirit.
I've never experienced in my 16 years of marriage my wife denying me smecks. I've never experienced that. Yikes. My wife has never told me, no, you can't have it.
Yikes.
That's crazy. That's scary. That's actually scary to hear. Never? I wouldn't have. I believe you. I'm just saying that's scary as fuck.
You've been to my house before, right?
I never been to your house, me.
We met though.
Yeah, I met you before. Yeah, I never been to your house though.
Yeah, okay. It's the other little skinny dude. The other one, the dude always talking about the pew-pews. The dude was in the military. I think you know him too.
He's
He's
from Long Beach?
Imbalance.
Yeah, he's from Long Beach. Damn, I always forget his name. But he was in the military.
What are you talking about?
Courtney. You know Courtney.
Oh, Courtney, yeah. With the long hair, yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. This is new to me because just the way that I interact with the opposite sex, I guess we gotta say, it's nowhere near this dynamic between me and any woman that I've ever been romantically involved with. And so it's just like I'm looking at bro, and he's like, "Well, my wife did X, Y, Z," and I'm like, "Dude."
Do you think your experience in this is normal? Because I think if what you're telling me is legit and whatever, right? Whatever, you could say that. I'm telling you without a doubt, the vast majority of men have experienced a woman saying, I don't want you to do X, Y, and Z. And they'll tell you why. They'll be like, I want you to stay in tonight. Let's hang out, babe. Let's da-da-da-da-da. And then you go, oh man, but I really want to go out, or I really, whatever it is, right? And then you go do the thing that she asked you to not do. And then she did not. And then when you get home, you try to get you some, and she's like, no, I'm good. That's very normal.
I've only experienced that in like TV, like movies or sitcoms. I've never experienced my wife attempting to punish me while withholding.
That's not punishment, though. I know that, and that's a weird take because it's not punishment.
I think with punishment, that's up to the person who's perceiving it.
No, it's not.
You can't tell me what is punishment for me. I can't really tell you what's punishment for you.
100%, I can tell you that it's not punishment.
No, you can't, because if I want something from my wife and she doesn't give it to me, and she says, because you did this, I'm withholding this, that by all definitions, that is a form of discipline.
It's not though. It's hold on. So do women, like men, should men and women have to actually, quote, like we call it, being in the mood? You should want to have sex with your partner, right? That's fair to say, right?
That's fair to say.
Yeah, you should want to have sex with your partner. Okay. That's what makes it right? Consensual, right? Okay. You got to want to do it. Now, is there any time in a man or a woman's life where it is plausible that person will be turned off by their partner?
Yes.
Yes.
What I would say is that I've never experienced.
I know. Hold on. I'm not asking you. I just asked you, is it plausible? Is it probable that a person will be turned off at some point in time in their relationship by their partner, man or woman?
See, I would imagine that it's plausible that there could be a turn off.
Yeah.
But I also am a person who, when I have sex, I'm like a person who's trying to please my partner.
But hold on, decenter yourself though. But decenter yourself though. Don't. It's not about you. Decenter yourself. Think in general. Think most people. You keep saying me. I got you. Not you.
This is what I'm saying. When you're saying most people, you're saying that most people ascribe to what you think, and that alone is faulty because most people don't agree with the majority of what one person thinks. There are a segment of people who agree with you. There are a segment of people who will agree with me. There's a segment of people who don't agree with either one of us, and that's more realistic, right?
I think no. I disagree with that. I don't even think. I know for a fact that what I just said is without the vast majority of people will be like, of course, that I've been in a relationship or I'm in a relationship currently, and I am turned on and off. And but where did that term even come from? Turned on and off.
So you've never engaged in intercourse with your wife when you didn't necessarily feel like doing it?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so that defeats your whole argument. We've all
no, it doesn't. It doesn't negate the other times when I'm actually turned off and I say no. That's what you just said.
A large part of being married is doing things that you may not actually want to do.
Hold on. But you're missing the point of what I'm saying. You did say it negated it. You didn't use the literal word negate, but that's what you were alluding to. You said that, well, you basically said it negates what you're saying, but it doesn't though. There are times when I have had smacks when I was too tired, but I was like, she wants to have smacks, and it ain't like I'm mad at her or something like that. I'm just tired. I'm like, fuck it, let's have smacks. Right? Cool. I'm saying though, hold on. There are also times when I just don't like her. There are times when I'm just not in the mood. I'm too stressed out. I'm frustrated, whatever the case may be, right? My anxiety is high. It doesn't matter. But there are times also when I don't want to have sex, and I don't in those instances.
But when you're saying there's times when you don't like her, you don't feel like it, or you're stressed out, that's not directly caused by her.
I just said it's times when I don't like her. I just gave other scenarios. The point is is that for a
times when you don't like your wife, like I always like my wife. I might have an issue with something she does, but when I look at my wife, all I think about, I love her. She's so cute, she's so hot, and she's so sweet. There's no time when I don't like my wife, bro. Like my wife is everything that I need in a woman. That's why I married her.
I bet she behaves very well.
I mean, she's a cool lady. She's okay. She's a nice lady. But what I'm saying is, there is times when everybody in a marriage does things they don't necessarily want to do.
Not have sex though. Like that's not something that I
just said you had sex.
I've had it before, but I know. Listen, that is not something that I typically expect out of a person in a relationship to do. Is have sex with their partner. Like I'm sure my wife is rolled over and she was too tired, the same as me, and we done gave it. You know what I mean? We done did it to whatever, and whatever, right?
What I'm telling you is, what you're saying, you're literally debunking what you're claiming, because every person who has been married has done something, including have sex, when they didn't necessarily want to do it. Me, you, my wife, your wife, this guy down the street's wife, because you're doing that because you're considering the needs of your partner.
What is the relevancy of that?
So the relevance is, you come back from the club, your wife denies you sex. It's not because she's not attracted to you. It's none of that. She's using that to punish you because you did something she didn't want you to do.
That language is textbook out of the handbook of abusers. Textbook. Okay. Like verbatim, that's what abusers say about women and smecks or whatever. And no, yes, she is unattracted to you in that moment, because attraction wanes and it comes back, because the biggest erogenous zone for a man or a woman is their brains, right? So yeah, if you did something that displeases the person, they won't be attracted to you. That's a reality.
So if you want to have sex, your wife is like, babe, I'm not in the mood. And you say something like, and I'm not talking about me, because I think my wife is actually hornier than me. And your wife says, babe, I'm not in the mood. And then you say, come on, babe, can I get something? And then she turns over and says, okay, you can get something. That's abuse.
I think that not taking no the first time is a problem. Yeah. I won't necessarily say like that. I mean, in that instance, I don't know.
Come on, you're being dishonest, bro.
I'm being dishonest?
Yeah, because 90% of male-female interaction when it comes to dating is women sometimes truly not want to do something or just as if they don't want to do something to get a certain desired reaction out of a man. Like, a woman might act like she's not interested in you. And then later on, when y'all get together, she say, you know, honestly, I really always liked you and I thought you was cute, but you know, I was playing hard to get or something like that. These dynamics exist. To automatically try to write off, oh, you're an abuser, it just sounds like you're pandering to radicalized feminists. That's, to me, that's what it's giving.
Yeah, except for the fact that you like literally textbook like sound like an abuser. Like that's like like it's literally in not even hold on. I'll let you talk. Literally textbook. Like I'm not making it up. That's not what I'm saying. Literally textbook abusive language you're describing, first and foremost. Secondly, I've never had that experience. I've never had a woman say I was playing hard to get. That's fucking crazy. I don't even know. That shit sounds crazy to me. Not to say that that's never happened, but I'm just saying that I've never experienced that ever in my life. I've never met a woman that has told me I was playing hard to get with me ever.
So if I go on social media and look at the millions of videos about people telling you how they got together, and women was like, man, I was playing hard to get, you know,
I literally just said, hold on, see, you got to listen better. I literally just said that I'm not saying that there isn't a group of women that will.
Because we're the same age, we're from the same city, we're the same age, we consume the same content, we're from the same neighborhood. You've experienced that because it's depicted in movie after movie, sitcom after sitcom, show after show. So for you to say,
but Brandon, hold on. Wait, I'll let you go right now. I just want to say one more thing because he's contradicting himself. So when we were talking about being in the mood, you said I only seen that in movies. Because you were alluding to the fact, I'm sorry, you were saying it doesn't happen in real life, but it happens in movies. Now with this, you're saying, and I'm telling you, I've never experienced this in real life. You're saying you've seen it in movies and you've seen it in shows, which means what? It's art imitating life. And I'm not being dishonest because, again, for the third time, I already said, I'm not saying there isn't a group of women or some women that would say, oh, I was playing hard to get. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is, though, is that typically the idea of playing hard to get is just men rationalizing being abusive and coercive. That's what I'm saying. So those two things are completely different.
Your only experience in that field would be anecdotal, bro, because really we made the same point just about two different subjects where we refer to our own personal experience. I said I never experienced my wife denying me sex. I said I've witnessed it in movies and stuff like that, so I do know it's a reality. It does happen, but I've always kind of snickered, like laughed at it because I was like, damn, that's crazy. I never experienced that. What I'm telling you is you cannot take something and be like, because this is being done to me, that's abuse. This dude is textbook sound like abuser because even there are women.
I literally learned that from a textbook. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's not what I said. I didn't think like that. Most men, but me included, I was very abusive in that way. Like, I didn't understand consent until I got old. Like, I didn't, like, not an excuse, just a reality. Like, most men don't. You ask a man what's consent, they start clamming up. They don't know shit. They don't know shit about consent. You don't know coercion. You don't know the definition of it. Most men don't. They don't understand these things, right? It took for me to learn these things. And in my studying, yes, what you just described is textbook abuse. That is textbook abuse.
If I may, about the
Go ahead, Amanda.
shows.
Hold on.
That's abuse.
Hold on.
That's a textbook, but you're never going to give us the name of this mystery textbook that says that because I know people who are psychologists. I've been in therapy myself and all that. A woman playing hard to get and a man pursuing her is not abuse. If a woman says If a woman tells you, I do not want to be with you, I am not interested in you. At that point, leave that woman alone. She's making it very.
The name of the book is Why Does He Do That? But go ahead.
That's not even a
Amanda.
bro, come on,
May about the movies and TV shows.
Go ahead.
As someone,
Oh, they put 20 on his head, by the way. Envy said, please drop this bum.
I know KG wants to go.
Yeah, go ahead. You
I'll
good.
just be real quick about the movies and TV
Also,
shows.
my wife is a psychologist, which is funny. But go ahead. I'm listening.
I'm working as a screenwriter right now.
Nice.
Most screenwriters are men. Most screenwriters are nerdy men who have problems getting girls. So all of these movies and TV shows about the man pursuing a woman doggedly and eventually getting her after behaving well, that's just fantasy projection on behalf of nerdy screenwriters.
Mm-hmm.
That's not art imitating.
Hold on. You gotta let her finish. She been quiet this whole time. Let her finish. Go ahead.
Stop abusing you.
That's not art imitating life at all. That's just fantasy projection by screenwriters who are mostly men who don't understand how women actually think or what they actually want. Most rom-coms are written by men from the perspective of men. And the idea that your wife has never said no to you, she's never had a pH imbalance, she's never had a period, she's never been sick,
Gassy,
she's never had a baby,
bloated.
Like, what? Anyway, KG,
he the luckiest man on earth. He must just be asking every single time at the right time. Like, cause I'll be wrong. I'll be asking a lot. So she bound to deny me.
So because you've experienced these things with your vagina, my wife has to have experienced that.
Every woman has a pH imbalance or a UTI at some point in her life, or a period even. Are you saying your wife never gets her period?
Let me say this.
Does your wife get her period?
I have sex with my wife when she's on her period.
Do you think that that's what she wants to do?
Oh my.
She will initiate sex when she's on her period.
Okay. So your wife's never had a pH imbalance ever in her life.
Wait a minute. What I want you.
Do you know the percentage of women who've had some kind of UTI or pH imbalance?
What I'm telling you.
98%.
98%.
Personal?
Nope. I'm not using personal experience. I'm using medical science.
Yeah. No one's arguing about the pH balance issue.
Wait,
I'm saying,
sir, you have been talking for 10 minutes. I'm going to ask you something. How long after your wife gave birth did you demand smacks?
I never really had to demand smacks, but I was there when my wife gave birth, so I heard the doctor tell her, because I was there the whole time, even a day after, because she had some afterbirth left in, and they had to go back
there. Oh my gosh, you should get a medal.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I know. But anyway, so the doctor told us it was going to be like two months basically before she was ready to have intercourse again. So my wife didn't really have to work. Blowjobs during that time. I'll say that.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry, sir.
Really eventful sex lives. And I think it's making you a little bit crazy.
What? You made your wife give you blowjobs after she gave
My
birth?
wife initiates sex a lot.
She's a new mom who's not able to sleep, who has to wake up every 3 hours for a
That's what
feeding.
your experience is. That's what your experience is.
Bro.
That's normal. Okay, so you're saying your baby didn't be fat. So you're saying your baby didn't be fat.
Why they're telling me about my life.
You can, but let me read these and you can get whatever you want. Teresa said, I'm turned off by his grapey voice drop. That's 22 on that boy head. Your favorite irritation said, you're terrible for making them wait and terrible if you throw it at him. We can't win. That's fact. Teresa said, Walter D. Casaretti, I don't know why his name always throw me off. D. Casaretti has written 31 books, over 150 scientific journal articles, and close to 130 scholarly book chapters on violence against women. Drop 27. Adrian said he feels that way because he's stressing her. Locke said the words smacks and need don't go together. Exactly. You don't need smacks. That's a fact. You don't need smacks. That's crazy.
Stop yourself, dude.
I am not talking on my I'm talking on the average experience of a woman at 2 months after giving birth.
Hold on, let her finish. There you go.
They're up and down every couple of hours with feedings. They're extremely sleep deprived. They're going nuts. Maybe some of them have postpartum. A lot of women get postpartum depression. And you're telling me that you made her give you blowjobs during that time?
Okay. I don't know if you're doing this for like entertainment value or whatever, but that's not my experience. When my wife gave birth to my daughter, actually we had a lot of family members around. My wife got plenty of sleep because there was times when we had to ask our family members to leave so we got a little bit of alone time with the family because they wanted to be there constantly.
So your baby didn't have to eat every couple of hours?
My aunts, my sisters, my mother.
So your baby didn't have to eat every couple of hours? You had a special baby?
My daughter was both breastfed and she received formula, both. And my wife also
if your wife
Let her finish. Let her finish, KGR, and then you can
You
go.
know what's so crazy? You tell your experience. I never objected to it because that's your experience. I tell my experience, and because my experience doesn't fit into your tiny little.
No, I don't think that's what's going on. And that's why I hate when people center themselves, because it's real easy for you to tell us. I know. No, she didn't though. No, she didn't. It's really, she didn't, sir. She can, hold on. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. No. Let's be clear. It is a difference between somebody saying that this is what's normal and then sharing the normal experience that they had, saying like, normally this is what happens, this is what I went through, and not there. She's not saying because I went through it, it's normal. She's saying I know it's normal, but I also went through it, and she's just telling her story, right? Versus what you're doing, you're trying to combat what they're saying, right, which is the norm. You're trying to say, oh no, this is what I went through, therefore I don't care about what the norm is. I'm just going to tell you what I went through.
True, because I started to tell my experience first. She cut me off and told her experience.
I know people think your experiences are very extreme.
And they're entitled to think what.
And that's why I was saying don't center yourself. Because it's automatically going to feel like people are attacking you, and you're going to have to defend yourself, and you're going to have, hold on, listen to what I'm saying. Try not to center yourself. It's okay you can tell us what you think about something, but as soon as you start using your own, as soon as you start using your own anecdotal experiences, now it's automatically, we have to pry. Now I have to ask. And I don't want to do that. It doesn't get us anywhere. Trust me, I've done this 1,000 times. It doesn't get us anywhere. So try to have the conversation from a more holistic standpoint. Okay.
The holistic standpoint is 98% of women don't agree with anything any of you guys are talking about because they're normal. You're pandering, they're deranged. And so you guys have like a relationship that has been built right here.
Okay. I'm gonna since you said it twice, I hope and pray you know the definition of the word pander.
Listen, let's go.
Tell me the definition of the word pander, Brandon. I know, but hold on, wait. Before we do anything else, since you said it several times, tell me the definition of the word. That's what I want to know.
The definition of pander is like a person who tries to like indulge somebody or gratify a person by appealing to the things that they believe.
No,
that's what
almost, you were close. It's appealing to a person's baser nature by saying and doing things that are typically toxic, right? Bad, like the things that you're saying. Like, so hold on. Do you want? I'll bet. Hold on. Read it. Okay.
Gratify or indulge an immoral or distasteful desire.
There you go. That's the point.
Person with such a desire.
Yeah. So that's the point. So now that we know the definition, now you have to tell me, what am I saying that's immoral?
Because what you're saying that's immoral, with what I think is toxic, your word, is the fact that you are actually pandering to.
No, don't use the word. Hold on. Don't use the word pandering in the example. Again, because this is really easy, right? So I'll flip it around real quick. Hold on. I'll flip it around for you real quick. Like I've told you before, you project. You are a panderer. So you pander to racist white people, right? And anti-black black people. That's your platform. You pander to racist white people and anti-black black people, right? And here's how. Hold on. And here's how. Because you indulge in immoral, everything you believe is immoral. You don't believe that people deserve, you don't believe that people deserve a right to shelter. You don't believe that everybody deserves a right to have food. You are cool with war. You support racism. You support racist ideologies. This is immoral behavior. Now, I want you to tell me what I push, my message. I want you to point it out. Say that is immoral. Like, that's what I want.
First, because we are both public figures, you're lying about what I believe.
What? Brandon, come on, dog. You know damn well I ain't lying. They go look on your page right now. They been calling you MAGA supporter this whole time, bro. Like, trust me.
People have a right to shelter, food. Bro, I worked on Skid Row for 3 years, bro.
Okay.
3 for free.
Okay.
Placing homeless people in homeless shelters. Today, I was with my friend who works at a homeless shelter. His name is Perry Wallace. He literally works at a homeless shelter in Hawthorne.
Okay, so I have a question. I have a question for you. So you believe that everybody has a right to shelter and food? Okay, okay, and you voted for Trump, I think 3 times now. What? Hold on, wait. What policy is Trump supporting that will actually lead to that outcome, to people actually getting shelter and getting food? Name the policy.
I think that. Hold on. I believe that Donald Trump investigating government efficiency.
No. Name the policy. That's not a policy. Name the policy. You voted for Trump 3 times. And you just told me that you actually do believe that everybody deserves a place to stay and food to eat. Now name the policy that Donald Trump is pushing for that will actually make that a reality. 1. That's all I want is 1.
That is a loaded question.
What?
Wait, let me.
Sir, he is trying to undo. Hold on. Brandon, hold on. Can I ask you a question? Hold on, Brandon. Can I ask? No. I got a better question because you already deflected. I got a better question for you. Do you? Hold on, wait, no. I got a better question for you. Do you think that Trump trying to get rid of, because he wants to, right? Do you think him trying to get rid of like public housing initiatives, that's what he wants to undo? Do you think that will lead to more people finding homes or less people being housed?
I think that will lead to the people who need housing actually receiving the.
So you don't believe that everybody deserves housing. So you contradicted yourself. You contradicted yourself.
For you and your audience that does something to cut somebody off the mouth.
You just said it.
Listen, you came to my channel. I gave you ultimate respect.
No, you didn't.
Let you finish your whole entire thoughts. What I know from living in California, for doing home modifications, from having family members who are on Section 8, and going up to the housing authority with them, you have a lot of people who are receiving these benefits who really shouldn't be receiving those benefits. Oh
yeah, so you don't think? Hold on, Brandon. But Brandon, to be fair, I'm gonna tell you because I know you. They paid because they paid to drop you. I'm trying to tell you they paid to drop you. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
If the money is what's motivated,
yeah, they paid to drop you. If they want, the audience want to pay to drop you. No, you don't get to say, sir. I'm just warning you because I know you. I'm telling you, I'm dropping you. It ain't no, I got to do it.
I'm the guy who cares about money, but you let money rule you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I do.
Oh my God, that was.
Hey, and Brandon, hold on, wait, and Brandon. To be fair, it's 100 to come back, so you can always come back. It's. I'm a true capitalist in that way, right? I'm a true capitalist. They pay 50 to drop you. You can pay 100 to come back. That's how I go. They can pay 200 to drop you, and you can pay 400 to come. It just doubles every time. We just want to make it hard for the people. You know, if you pay 100 to come back, I feel like you should be able to sit up here and talk for as long as you want to talk, right? So yeah, that's what it is. Keo Mary's put the rest, and Teresa put the rest on that boy, and they got that man up out of here. Bingo said, I'm sorry, Envy said, instead of worrying about his wife healing, he was concerned how long he had to wait for Smex. Ew. Bingo said, so he didn't make his wife's life easier by helping with their newborn baby. He had other women help. Get a load of this guy. Yo, Mary just said drop. She was over it. Teresa said differential predictors of differential predictors of intimate partner sexual coercion versus physical assault perpetration. He has checked off every correlate, especially verbal aggression. Get him the fuck out of here. Fuck C. diff too. Nia said, ask him what color his newborn's eyes are. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all knew that wasn't gonna do nothing. Tanigel said, I know a black, quote unquote, kinfolk. Hey man. Yeah, Tanigel said, excuse me, I know a black. A black. All right, go ahead, KGR.
Okay, that man was disgusting. First off, he's talking about how he got a lot of BJs. And there's literally a subreddit talking about sexual violence after birth of women being forced to give head to their partners because they could not have, vaginal sex.
Yeah.
So the fact that he's like, I got a lot of those, it's like, sir, you're a rapist. You basically coerced your wife into doing something. Like, when you first have a baby, the last thing you're thinking about is someone putting something in any orifice you have.
Yeah.
Okay. And breastfeeding in and of itself takes so much out of you. So he's like, well, I had my mom, my sister, everyone help. So you weren't doing shit. She had to deal with family helping her. And most likely they were there because they knew what type of nigga you were. A black piece of shit. And I excuse my language, but that is exactly what he is. On top of it, yes, Diddy is the average man. Because the average man talks about how once they get money, they'll have power, and then they can force women that would normally not look at them into sexual relationships with them. And then they want to perpetrate violence against said women because it's like a vendetta. I don't get it, but that's what they want. So he is the average dude. He's a dick, and I hope that he's getting what he deserves in prison. And I mean that. I hope people are beating him down regularly. Allegedly.
Betty Swank said, what's your name on True Social? Oh man, that was crazy. They always prove the prompt in real time, y'all. It never fails. Look, see Diddy up here. He already proved the prompt. Hey, you was he came up here to defend C Dave. Why you didn't speak up? C Dave, I like C Dave respectful. I ain't gonna even lie. You are respectful, C Dave, but I was curious why you wasn't coming up off of mute. Because he was pushing your point, man. He was pushing P.
No, he wasn't pushing not a lot of my points. I mean,
What?
Some of the things he was saying, but
what things did you agree with? What things did you agree with what he was saying? What parts did you agree with? That's where I want to start.
Yeah, my points is I've said it numerous of times, like I said, withholding for coercion and things like that is a form of abuse. And I think the part that you're missing.
How is withholding smacks coercion, sir?
I'm gonna explain it to you. You just have to be quiet and let people get it out. Right. So when you would normally engage in something, right, that you would normally do, but you purposely withhold for the purpose of coercion or punishment, that's the abusive part. So we're not talking about if you're not in the mood, right? You're not in the mood, you don't want to have, you don't like your partner at this time. That's valid. You're sick, valid. Hurt, valid. All those things are valid. But if I would normally engage with you, right? For example, if I would normally engage with my wife, I think she's beautiful, but I want to almost spite my own self for the sole purpose of coercing or punishment, that's the abusive part. I would normally do it. I want to do it.
You know what's crazy? I'm
not doing it because I'm trying to get her to do something that she normally would not do.
So, CK, do you appreciate that this man's wife has never said no to him? Is that something that makes you feel happy inside?
No, I don't believe that part.
I believe it.
Assistant.
You don't believe that? You didn't hear the way he was talking? I 100% believe that woman never told him no.
Yeah.
100%.
Hey, C. Dave, I'm going to ask you this. So if your wife went out to the...
Why wouldn't you believe that? That was like the easiest thing to believe that he was saying, that his wife always said yes. That was easy.
It sounds like you're factual. But C. Dave, so your wife goes out to a male script club and you didn't want her to go.
Right.
And she comes back.
Hold on, wait. I'm sorry, KGR. What was Amanda talking? Because I interrupted her. Go ahead, Amanda. I want her to finish, and then you can go.
No. No, it's fine. That was my only question.
Okay.
I hope that it made him feel happy inside that
Okay.
his wife never said no to him. And I do. I agree with KGR. I agree with everybody. I completely believe that his wife has never said no to him because he sounds scary to say no to.
Yeah, I agree. Go ahead, KGR.
Okay, so see, Dave. So your wife goes out to a male strip club, even though you didn't want her to go. She comes back, she's all hot and bothered because she saw all these nice oiled up, muscled men. And she's like, hey, C-Dave, I want to jump on you.
Mhm.
You would be angry because you already stated that you didn't want her to go.
Right.
And underneath it all, you know she's fantasizing about those oiled up, strapping, muscular men.
Right.
And she wants to hit that. You would say no because at that point you're not in the mood.
Right.
Because she did something. Okay. So it's not you withholding anything.
Right.
It's that at that point in time you find her not
Right. I'm not in the mood.
you're not. Okay. So you can understand that.
I said
So no. So I'm going to explain something to you.
Right.
This phenomenon of women not wanting to have sex with men because they're doing some shit that they don't like is so long. You know, Loretta Lynn literally wrote a song called "Don't Come Home a Drinkin' with Lovin' on Your Mind." Literally, she wrote that in 1962. It's talking about how, Ninja, I didn't want you going out. I told you not to come home drinking, and now you want to hump up on me. Get the F off of me. I'm not doing it.
Right.
So you think that is her punishing him as opposed to her just not being attracted to him at that moment because he did something that harmed her, that hurt her.
Yeah, she's not listening.
But you're not listening.
No.
Because you think that someone saying they don't want to have sex with you is somehow them coercing you into different behavior.
Yeah. No.
How about you become unattractive the minute that you start doing shit that that hurts me?
So again, like the point I'm making, and this is the part where you have to put on your listening cap, right? So again, if I am not in a mood, that's valid, right? If my wife has made me upset, right, and I am no longer in the mood, that is valid. I don't want to have it because I'm not in the mood, right? However, if I go in and I say, you know what, you can't go out with your friends no more, right? I don't want you going to this club or going out with your friends. And if you continue to do that, right, I'm going to, because let's say my wife enjoys having sex with me just as much as I do her, right? And I say, I am no longer going to have sex with you if you don't do what I tell you to do, right? Or if you do something like that, I'm not going to do it, right? At that point, it's not that I'm not in the mood no more, right? Because I am in the mood. I want to have sex with her. But I am purposely telling her that if you do something, right, I am going to withhold it from you because you are not obeying or doing what I'm asking or telling you to do.
Hold on,
What I'm going to do is withhold something.
Let me
cut you off. Let me cut you off. No, I didn't cut you off. So what I am going to do is I am going to punish you to do something that you normally would not do, which is go and hang out with your friends. That's the part that's the abusive part.
Wait, so we're adding an extra layer onto it now.
No, you're trying
Like
to.
now you're adding an extra layer. So now it's
that's always been
she
my
never
layer.
wants you. No, the extra layer is she never wants you to go out with your friends. She never wants you to go out with your friends ever again. That's abusive in and of itself. Like we don't even need to talk about withholding sex at that point.
Yeah, that's just abusive. But if you're sitting there saying, oh, I don't want you to go out with your friends.
Right.
No, that is abusive by you stating you don't want someone to go out with their friends.
Right.
No. Let's say this is a boundary, or this is something that she is adamantly opposed to.
Correct.
She's against you going to a strip club with your friends.
Right.
Because she views that as a form of cheating.
Okay.
She has the right to be turned off by you because you're going to a strip club and she considers that shit cheating.
Okay.
See, from me, if you are sitting there going out and looking at other chicks and then kind of, oh, well, it was me with my boys, it's not a problem.
Hey.
It's also something
But again,
try to coerce.
Hey, hold on, wait, hold on, real quick. Ashley Rose said, Cohorse Dave is back and he's still a bitch. They called him Cohorse Dave.
Right. So again,
Come on, man.
Again, if you are trying to change the behavior of your partner and you're using things that you know that has power or control over them. That's abusive. Whether
It's not power.
Hold on, listen.
No. You don't get to finish the statement. It's not power. No, you don't get to, sir. You don't get to say. See, Dave, it's not power. You give the, hold on. No. Listen, no wars has been started over vagina. Stop blaming it. Stop lying. Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. Power is like, hey, you have food. I need food. You have weapons, even. I'll even say weapons. You have water. You have resource. You have land. You have money. That's power, right? That's power. That's power. You can actively affect my life. You can affect my material world. That's power. Me wanting Smex is a want, not a need. Me wanting Smex and you giving it to me is not you having power over me. The only power you have over me in that instance is the power I gave you. What are you talking about? It's not power. You could easily just say, well, I don't care to have Smex anymore anyway. And you're done. Then what? Now she has no more power. But you can't say, I just don't want to eat. You need to eat, fool. I just don't want to have, I don't need to have anywhere to sleep. You need to have somewhere to, you know what I mean? Like, you don't, stop saying power. She doesn't have any power over you. It's so crazy. This is what I say about men. This is what I hate having this conversation sometimes with men. Because men, the only time men claim that women got power is when we talk about their vaginas. Like, all of a sudden, now she got all this fucking power over you. She tell your ass to wash the dishes 13 fucking days in a row, you don't listen. She tell you to be more vulnerable with her for 17 consecutive years, you don't listen. But when it comes to that vagina, she has power. And shut the fuck up. She ain't got no fucking power. Huh?
It's a way to victim blame, because if the P has so much power, then he can't help himself but to invade that space, but to break her boundaries, because she has the power with her P,
Mm-hmm.
and he's just a helpless man who can't help himself but force himself on her.
That's what it is. I've never felt like my wife had power over me sexually. That's so fucking weird. That's so weird. Because here's the thing. Here's the gag. If my wife, if I ever got to a place where my wife, I felt like she was abusing me, whatever you want to say, with her body by withholding Smex, guess what I would do? Anybody, take a fucking wild guess.
Leave.
I would leave. I would just leave. That's what you normally do. I would just bounce.
That's the only reasonable answer.
I would just bounce. Like, and then I'm out of it. I'm done. And there we go. Like, what are you talking about? Power? Get the fuck out. Y'all be saying anything. Power.
I don't understand how he's owed Smex. I need to know how, like, do you have a debit card? You got a whole, sheet to check your checks and balances. Oh, well, she didn't give me Smex on Tuesday, so now I'm not going to cut the grass. I'm not going to pick the kids up from school because she owed me some pee, and it's not fair. Because
the reality is even if she's not sleeping with you, you still have to do all the things in the relationship. See? Think about what I'm saying. So if she stopped sleeping with you, but you stop cleaning up, that's not a one-to-one. You fucked up. She ain't fucked up. You fucked up. If she stopped sleeping with you and you stop paying bills, you fucked up. Not her. You can't take that shit in front of anybody reasonable and be like, well, I understand. Nah, she didn't stop sleeping with you. So I understand you're not paying bills. I mean, without you, I'm saying you get divorced. That's how you can do it. But I'm saying you're still in a relationship. Crazy. She's withholding Smex from you, opting out of Smex from you, and you don't help her with your kids, you're the problem. You cannot stop doing anything in the like, that's what I'm saying. Smex it's the thing that makes the perfect sense. That it makes perfect sense that a person could easily just be like, yeah, I don't want to have Smex anymore. I don't want to have Smex with you. And nobody can say like, oh man, she's trying to control and manipulate me. What? Where?
Hey, if P had that much power, You think we'd be fighting for a right for ABs or just to be
the world would be different. And I hate it, and I love that he mentioned that, talking about wars have been fought over Pete. Absolutely, no woman has ever told a man fight a war over my vagina. So how the fuck can it be over it was over those men's egos, and then they disguised it and blamed the woman and put her in the middle. You know what I'm saying? To say, oh, we gonna fucking jump on our swords for Helena of Troy or whatever the fuck it is. Like, that shit is stupid. The same way, if you out in public, you ain't gotta fight over and I mean, unless somebody is like actively trying to attack your wife, that's something different. But somebody says something to your wife, you don't have to fight them. You can. You have the choice to. You don't have to fight for, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to. What are you? That's crazy.
The only war that I can think of that was fought over a woman is the Trojan War, and that's historically apocryphal.
That's mythical. That's not
even real.
Yeah, it's not even a real thing.
It's not real.
And it wasn't even about her. It was about the fact he kidnapped her, and Helen of Troy had her family lineage, and the amount of power she had based on her lineage was what they were fighting over. Not her. It had to do with the fact that they had access to lands.
Yeah.
And control of
it had nothing to do with love. It had nothing to do with vagina or love. It was political. It was political. At best, it was political. Or at worst, I should say. What up, Jones? Locke said, C. Ditsy sound like Fleece Johnson. Locke Valley. Oh, go ahead, Wade, if you want to go. Go ahead. Oh, go ahead, Jones. I didn't know if you was ready. Go ahead.
Yeah, bro said we're both what was the word he used?
Who?
The guy that got killed. We're both
kinfolk, huh?
No, yeah, kinfolk. He said we're both major influences, or I don't remember what
he just said we're public. I think he just said we're both public figures.
Yeah, public figure. What the fuck makes him a public figure?
I think he has, like, I've seen it. I've been on his YouTube page. Yeah, he does stuff. Yeah, he did it. He did it before me. Hey, I ain't gonna even hold y'all. He told me to do this shit years ago. He was like, "Yeah, man, you need to get on and, you know, start your YouTube page and all that stuff." And I was like, "Ah, man." And I ended up doing, whatever. But yeah,
when we have our conversation later, I need you to shoot me his YouTube. I want to see this shit.
Okay.
I don't know how I couldn't even take him seriously just looking at him, let alone listening to him. God damn.
Hold on, wait. Wait. Kinfolk, I'm on YouTube. I think my page is bigger than yours. And I started 6 months ago, and you started like 5 years ago.
I've never heard of it. So subtle flex.
Nah, that's my hey man.
Give me an article that was written about you somewhere.
Yeah, the city. You just said they don't want it on YouTube. You was like, they don't want this stuff on YouTube. So I was like, damn, that's crazy. Go ahead, Wade. I'm surprised Jones never heard of him, actually. But he on YouTube, though. That makes sense. Never mind.
Diddy is the average man.
Yes, sir.
What do you mean by that?
That the average man does things like Diddy did, and they just don't do it on the same scale because most men don't have access. But they want to do it, and they defended them too. That's really the main reason, because the average man defended Diddy and defends Diddy.
Like what? Like, what does Diddy do?
You don't know what Diddy did?
With the baby oil?
More than that, but yeah. Cassie, Dawn, Bieber.
You mean with the hallway incident?
I mean, that was just a video, but their whole relationship was abusive. She was 17, 18 years old when they met. He was in his 30s. Many examples, yeah.
Probably. I don't think the average man would do that.
The average man would do that. The average 30-plus-year-old man would have dated Cassie at 18 years old. You're saying that they wouldn't, you're fucking lying.
Do you have any statistics to back that?
There's no stat that would say that. That's stupid. That's not how it works. But yes, I do know that the average man is obsessed with youth. There are studies done on that. Yeah. So I would have a study to point to that.
Men would go for a younger woman.
No, they would go for a teenager.
I don't know if I could believe that.
You would.
I wouldn't go for no 18-year-old.
Yes, you would. If you met, hold on, wait. If you met Cassie, you would date her 100%. I know you would.
Cut girls off for being 20. I'm not dating no teenager.
Bro, but the average, I mean, there's literally people with like countdown clocks. I don't remember what they call that house thing, but Amanda was showing me, No Raz was showing me that they had brought in some young woman that was like underage into that Bop House. And then they started started paid for and put a countdown clock until she turned 18. And that joint had like millions of followers.
And you think that's sad?
Yes.
That we can't look at though.
Yes.
In terms of like older men going for younger women. 65, according to Landry and Forrest, this is a study, 65% of mothers aged 15 to 19 had partners aged 20 or older. So if you're looking at teen pregnancies, most of them are caused by older men.
Gross. Nasty.
Don't forget that they did a study in the UK and Australia where they asked men if you would not be charged.
Oh yeah.
How young would you go? And the
10.
youngest they said was like 9.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they did that at college too in America, and they was like 10. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So yeah. Wait, we know the truth. I don't know what y'all be talking about. I don't know why. Especially when you can get on this app and all these other apps every fucking day and hear men talking about some fucking what men be saying? You gotta marry a young woman. Shit, even what's the name? Elijah Muhammad. No, not Elijah Muhammad. Yeah. No, not Elijah Muhammad. Who was the one before Elijah? No, Elijah Muhammad that said that, yeah, half your age plus 7. Ugh. But we know he was just on the 7 part. He wasn't even on, or he was on the half your age part, or he was doing half your age minus 7. But that fool said half your age plus 7. Like, what? Half my age, let me see, half my age is 21 or 22 plus 7, 29. So I should be dating or marrying a 29-year-old woman at 43 years old? Disgusting. That was thousands of men. He was telling that too, and they tell that too to this day. What are you talking about? The average man don't believe that. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm just saying, I don't think the average man is gonna mess with a teenager. I don't believe that.
But if 60% of teen pregnancies are caused by men, literal men, and that's 15.
And where does that constitute the average man? Those numbers could be.
Listen to the logic, sir. The way that y'all can't do logic in real time is wild. Listen to the logic. Listen to it. There are a bunch of teen pregnancies. It's a big block. Teen pregnancies are a big block, right? It's a lot of teen pregnancies. Like historically, I'm saying it's a big block, right?
Yeah.
If you look at that block, 65 of those pregnancies are caused by grown adult men, which would say openly that older men in general, older men don't have a problem sleeping with younger women. That's one example. Then we can go to the scores of studies that men have openly admitted to, or not openly admitted, but when they ask men about youth and beauty and the connection between the two, generally speaking, men believe that the younger you are, the more attractive you are.
Yeah, that's true.
My nigga. Then what the fuck are we arguing about?
We haven't added in the number of men who actually marry children.
Oh my God, I forgot the marrying children. No, that's America, brother.
We're talking about arranged marriages.
Isn't child marriage legal in all 50 states right now in America?
I think there are like 2 states.
46. Okay. 46. Okay.
Yeah.
Close enough.
I stand to be. I'm fine being corrected on that, but it's actually very, very few states where it's completely illegal to marry a child.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that there's tons of men marrying children.
Yeah, there are. And see, and the thing that I hate about this conversation again, no logic being used. So you would, do you think that is an extreme behavior? Marrying a child. Yeah. That's extreme, right? Okay, cool. So between not doing it at all and marrying a child, do you think that there is no, it either goes from men aren't doing that shit at all to men just marrying children? Is that what you're telling me? Like, yes. Then that's dumb. See how dumb that is? Like there's a bunch of unalivings in America. There's a ton of unalivings in America, Wade. There's a ton of unalivings in America per capita, right? Tons of them. America is extremely unsafe for a developed country, right? Extremely unsafe. One of the most unsafe countries in the world, developed countries in the world, right? But before you get to unalivings, let's just talk about assaults. You know what I'm saying? Like for every one unaliving, there's 1,000 assaults. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, so for every one fucking child bride, there's 1,000 little girls getting messed with by younger men. By grown men. Like, what do we? Come on, dog. Everybody know that. I think the average man walking the street is a P3DO in waiting. Whether they do it or not, whether they get the access or not.
I don't agree with that.
And I don't misunderstand why you don't agree with that, because I think that most men live in a world where they don't have to look at that and figure out whether or not it's true or not, because what harm does that actually ever do to y'all? Like, you can live in a space where you never have to be challenged in that way, because as a young boy, most men aren't experiencing droves of women catcalling them or like telling them how they feeling out nice or they gonna grow up to be, big and strong, whatever. They're not experiencing that on a consistent basis.
You're gonna be bad when you get older.
Literally. Most
what?
Most women.
Whoa. My aunts used to tell me I was a handsome boy.
That's not. Hold on, wait. That's not. Hold on. What? A handsome boy is okay. You're gonna be. Damn, she gonna be fine when she get older. No, sorry.
That's two different things.
Those are them not even in the same fucking ballpark. I call my baby handsome all the time. What the fuck?
Also, if you had that experience again, it's so. First of all, I feel like, honestly, and this is not to victim blame, but nobody speaks up faster than a man when a woman is expressing what it is she's experienced. Than a man coming back and going, oh yeah, me too. Mm-hmm, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mr. Me Too head ass niggas.
Like, oh my God, it happens so quick. And like, otherwise, I think the oddest part about it is, otherwise it would never be a conversation. I've seen so many men where if it came to just sharing the information, they would never actually just share the information. It is always in conjunction with a woman is sharing her experience. And you go, oh yeah, mm-hmm, I went through that. Yeah. Mm-hmm, yeah. But most young girls, including myself, experienced, and I can't even number the countless amounts of not even just slightly older. Like, you're talking about the difference between maybe being a 16 and a 19, having a 19-year-old boy flirting with you. Like, that's still wrong. But I won't say that it doesn't make sense, because that is still a similar peer group. That's
really close, man. Yeah,
it is. It's really close, because you're talking about the difference between, you know what I mean, the kid that's in junior, sophomore. I mean,
he's still a damn teenager. Like, he's still a teenager. Like,
again, it is still wrong.
Yeah,
but that is the same peer group. We're not talking about that. We ain't talking about no 3-4 year difference. We are talking about men who were in their 40s. 50s, 60s, some of them much older than that, consistently telling you, oh, you got a nice body, and oh, you so mature for your age, and these are, you not bitter like these older women, offering to buy stuff, offering to take you places.
This is when you were a teenager?
How sexy you
yes. Are. No, not even teen. This be happening at 10 years old, 12 years old for girls, bro. Like, where have you been?
Tell my dad in front of me, I was standing there at church in a fucking floral dress, going, "Oh, I can't wait till she get older. She's gonna be she's gonna be bad."
Pop the trunk.
My dad literally had to be pulled back.
Pop the trunk.
Beating the hell out of him. But that's what happens when you're 10 years old as a black girl, as a girl. BGG, what were you, 11, 7?
Oh no, I was like 8 the first. And
There you go. That sounds about right. Yep.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and I was one of those girls that I developed early. I developed at a very young age. So there are a lot of not only men but women that intentionally like sexualized me as a child because of how I was shaped. So that started off very, very, very soon.
I'm sorry you had to go through that.
It was crazy that it was pretty wicked that we had to defend Wade's aunties from that slander that y'all be so quick to throw the women in y'all life under the bus. That shit, y'all do that shit so effortlessly. Y'all be throwing y'all mamas under the bus. Y'all throw y'all auntie. You were just trying to satellize your auntie's names to make a point that was invalid to begin with. That was court. Like what? Oh, my auntie said I was handsome. Nigga, what? Your auntie said you was.
You're handsome is different than a grown ass man coming up and talking about how you're filling out.
Auntie, don't stop saying them little boys is handsome. You can do that. Don't let Wade. That's crazy. That ain't nothing wrong with that. This nigga tripping. And I think that dude said that shit in front of your daddy, KGR. He was testing your daddy.
Yeah.
Seeing how your daddy was gonna respond.
And he was it was so gross.
He better have strong friends. He said that crazy shit.
Man.
Oh my God. How do you say that in front of a dude at the church where we own the cemetery? Ninja, is you special or is you dumb? Like
both.
Those are the two rules.
PR said I got hit on at 11 by grown men, and I believe most women have two around the same age. Yeah, I believe it. Teresa said CPS finds evidence of child SA every 9 minutes. Okay, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done on that one. That's crazy. Nigel said, hold on. This is really a remedial time to be alive. Hey, it's what's the name of that movie? Idiocracy. That's what we living in. Remedial.
We live in a kakistocracy, bro. A kakistocracy means that quite literally the least qualified, least intelligent people are.
I believe that. That sounds right. Yep, that actually sounds right. Because there's no way the country would look better if we had competent people running it. There's no way. Nigel said remedial isn't the right word. Delayed is better. God damn, hold on now. That's bordering ableism on him. Knox said Knox the Spade said it's really sad when people ignore studies, logic, and other people's experience just because it's something unfamiliar to them. Appreciate the live, appreciate you. Go ahead. I want to make sure everybody get a chance to speak because y'all ain't spoken in a minute. I want to make sure that C Diddy. Go ahead, brother. Make sure you get back up in there, and then we gonna let everybody else keep going. Let the train keep moving. Go ahead, C Diff.
Nah, I mean, shit, I got cut off, bro.
Go ahead, man.
I agree with. I don't disagree with what y'all said. What the topic is right now. So I don't really got much to speak on that one.
Oh, you do think that? See, wait. A cop believes the average man is C Diddy. I mean, it's P Diddy.
No.
Oh,
I was talking about the way I was talking about young girls getting hit on by older men. Yes.
Oh, okay. But you don't wait. You don't believe the average man is P Diddy?
The average man, no.
Why not? Wait, y'all. Wait. Why not? Why not, C Diddy?
Because I don't think that the average man is P Diddy. I don't think that over 50% of men behave or act like C Diddy.
Okay, then why was the average man defending him?
Average man defending him? Who defended him?
The average man.
I didn't see.
See, there go that lie. You didn't see it. I know that's a fucking lie.
I saw the majority of men talk about how bad it was. Like
when?
Honestly, I didn't even see men defending.
When? What? Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Hold on. I got you. Snatch C Diddy off. I mean, man, y'all name too close. Snatch P Diddy off, right? Put up R. Kelly. Go.
What about him? I don't think the average man defending him.
That's another lie. Hold on. I got it. Oh, I got it better. I got the best one. Hold on. I got the best. Hold on. Wait. I got the best one. Snatch P Diddy off. Snatch R. Kelly off. Trump, go.
The average man? No, I don't think the average man.
The average man voted for him. He literally, see what I'm saying? You would lie when the truth will do. When you lie when the truth will do, that's when we got you. That's when I know you's a motherfucking lie.
So
They just voted for this nigga. What are you talking about?
Are we breaking this down just all men or racial groups or what?
Hold on. Now you want to move it all around. The average man. The average man is a total of all the men, and then take the average from the total of all men. I ain't say race, age, ethnicity, nothing. The average man voted for Donald Trump twice. He won twice. The average man voted for Donald Trump twice. Donald Trump is worse than P. Diddy. Worse. He's a bigger monster than P. Diddy. Close, but worse.
I would just like to mention too that like, so it does take an average, like it does take more, actually it takes a majority to gain the presidency, right? We all know that.
No, it doesn't.
No,
it doesn't. Because of the electoral college.
Yeah, right. All right. But he did win the popular vote.
This time he won the popular vote for sure. Yep.
Popular vote. A lot of people didn't vote, and not voting against a rapist is just as bad as voting for a rapist.
That's wild, man. And here's what I'm saying about Trump. And I like using Trump as I should have put Trump up here, but I like Diddy though, because Diddy is, in some people's minds, Diddy is worse. As far as I know, I haven't heard I saw the Cassie tape. Don't get me wrong. I saw that. But I've heard Diddy admit to openly essaying women and girls. Openly. So
did you defend Bill Cosby?
No, don't ask him. He gonna say no.
Did I defend him as far as what?
Did Bill Cosby do it?
No.
Yeah.
Cosby was being framed. A lot of them chicks was saying.
Look, the average man, y'all, in real time.
That he would put quaaludes in their drinks, and that interested because he gave them quaaludes.
Hey, it's crazy. And you know what's crazy is when motherfuckers say it out loud, y'all still don't believe it. That's some powerful shit. Because Trump said, I could pew a motherfucker in the middle of Times Square and nothing will happen. And at the time, people thought it was ridiculous. I didn't. At the time when he said it, people laughed it off. I didn't. I was like, sounds about white. Sounds about white. And now, y'all up here talking about, nah, Bill Cosby was railroaded. You mean the nigga that got on Larry King and told everybody about how he used to slip Spanish fly in the women's drinks?
Yes.
That's saying, so he didn't do it. The thing that he admitted to doing on Larry King Live, for no reason. The thing he admitted to doing on Larry King Live was the thing. So let me get this straight. This is what I want y'all to, this is what I want. Go ahead, C-Day. Go ahead.
I'm saying, listen, if you know most men who heard him say that he that he,
D-Rug,
the average man's gonna be like, nah, that's not cool.
Nah, that's not cool. Okay.
Not cool. Like, don't go around. The average man is gonna say that's not right. The average man is not going around saying, yes, we want to go around and slip, those things into women's drinks to make them, have sex with us. That's not the average man. Now, the problem that happens is that we have enough.
Who taught you that?
We have enough men out there that are doing it, and they do it multiple
See, Dave, who told you that?
As the average man will say, I'm going to get her.
Go ahead. No, they will say that. Let him go, and then you can go right after him. Go ahead, C-Day. Go ahead.
What we do have is we have enough men who are doing it to multiple people that makes the number seem is. That's why we have. Okay, right. So I'm
sorry. I hate when y'all tell me that lie. That shit is funny. Go ahead.
I mean, that's factual and actual.
It's not factual.
It is.
That's not factual. There's nothing factual about that. You know what is a fact though? Again, You know what is a fact? That Bill Cosby got on late night television with one Mr. Larry King and told the story about how he slipped Spanish fly in the girls' drinks, right? And then fast forward 25 years later, women, I'm sorry, they said in the 90s, but I'm saying when everything hit the fan, roughly about 25 years later, women told the exact same story. So what I wanted to ask y'all is, did they all just so happen to catch the Larry King live video playback and then all came up with this lie? Is that what happened?
No. So how many women did he do this to?
Oh, I don't know. Dozens.
Dozens.
Rough
Right?
estimates about 36.
Dozens,
36.
Yeah.
So you have 36 women
Mhm.
who all got drugged by one man.
That's
Right.
not the experience for SA.
Hold on. Wait, keep going.
What I am saying is that you have 36.
Hold on. What I want you to do right now is don't pivot. I want you to answer my question first. And then you didn't. I promise you didn't. I said, I'll ask it again because you didn't answer it. Did the women who, all 36 of these women, right? Did they just so happen to all catch the Larry King live and then go, we're going to say that he did that to us? Is that what happened?
No.
Okay. So what do you think? What do you think he was saying on Larry King Live? What do you think he was saying?
Larry King Live. But if he said that I didn't see the Larry King Live. So if he said that he slipped, roofies or Quaaludes or whatever it is into 36 women's drinks, and then that's 36 women that talking about one guy. That's why I'm saying. So you can have 36 different women.
I like how you sidestepped the question again, but okay. And that's not the average experience. You did it.
But what I'm saying is that you have 36 women all talking about one dude. Experience. They all can come here. 36 different people say that they've been drugged by him. All talking about. That's not the average man. They're talking about one guy.
Right. We were talking about this before, though. We were talking about this before. So 1 in 5 women, maybe 1 in 4 women are raped in their lifetime. 80% of those women are raped by somebody that they know well, that has taken the time to get to know them, to victimize them specifically. So that's 80% of 20 to 25%. Pub said it, that's about 1 in 6 people.
1 in 6 men, yes.
Yeah, 1 in 6 men.
Mm-hmm.
Like 80% is by men that they know, that men have taken the time to get to know them well. Those are not repeat offenders. Those are men who have taken their time to build trust with this person in order to victimize them. That's number one. Number two, the average man might not say that he would shrug a woman, but the average man will say, I'm going to get that girl shrunk so that I can take her home with me.
100%.
That's a very average thing for a man to say.
100%. 100%. I just saw that today on a skit that a dude did. He was doing the same goofy shit. Drink up.
The frightening part is that of the men, even if you could rationalize that all the men don't do this thing, or the majority of the men don't do this thing, of the men who wouldn't actually do the thing that Diddy did, the rest are at the party.
Yep, not stopping it.
There was a quote that Denzel Washington said that really just it made me realize that as a woman, you have to fight every single day not to just be completely hopeless. And he said that he told Brandon T. Jackson, you need to leave the party before the devil shows up. And all the dudes in the comment, oh my God, yeah, that's great advice. He saved his life, blah, blah, blah. Nobody ever considered that the devil still shows up. And that's the part. It is perfectly fine if there are men at the party abusing the women, abusing the girls, as long as the men get out and make it out alive, as long as the men get out safe, it's fine. And to be completely honest,
why would you tell the dude that and not the woman that?
Ain't that crazy? Call the police. The devil.
I mean, you should call the police, but I'm saying though, if you was I ain't gonna get, the law involved, let's say, which I would, but whatever. Why would you tell a boy that and not a girl? Nigga, what? I'm telling the girls, get the fuck out.
It's crazy. You should honestly blow up the entire thing. And even the most well-to-do, sensible man is still not going to stop the thing from happening.
That's right.
He's just going to leave to make sure that he is safe. And that's the bigger issue, is that you have these men who who consistently think that it's okay for these things to happen, or they turn a blind eye or whatever. In no other circumstance would you have 36 people come forward and you go, oh, that's probably nothing. Now imagine this. C. Dave is in his security booth and 36 women come up and they say 36, I won't even say women, 36 men run galloping to the security booth and they go, oh my God, somebody just got robbed. Which way did they go? Everybody points that way. Everybody points to the left. All 36 of them. Which way, logically, are you going to run? You're going to run towards where the 36 people pointed to. Not the opposite way. You're not going to stand there and go, oh, well, I don't know. I can't speculate. Y'all probably just accusing it. Like, no, you're going the way that the 36 people pointed to. Mm-hmm. Only when it comes to rape and assault of women do everybody go, well, maybe. You don't have all the facts.
Maybe. Could be. All 36? I don't think he did. Then they start going, I don't think he did it to all 30. He all he needs to do was to one, baby. Fuck it. 35 of them lying. You got me.
You know what's the best question to ask, though, Pup? Because if you ask the average nigga if they felt like Jada made Will smack that man.
Oh, they gonna say, yeah. Oh, with mind control like Debo. That woman, man. All right, I ain't gonna even talk. That shit gonna make me mad all over again. The way the men was out here talking about that.
Possible for a man.
I said Jada couldn't get that nigga. Jada couldn't get that nigga to not throw her a big ass birthday party that she didn't want, that she told the nigga not to throw, but she can get this nigga to stand up. A wedding. No, it wasn't a wedding. It was a party.
Talking about the birthday party.
I'm talking about the birthday party that she didn't want.
The big ass wedding either.
I believe that too, but I'm talking about the party that she was talking about. She was like, I don't want no big ass party, and she kept telling that nigga. No.
He's not.
Cool, stop.
Hold on, wait. Before we continue. Hey, freaky ass Larry King knew what it was too, though. That's the fucking freaky ass frogs.
He wasn't even the one doing it.
He wasn't even the one accused of doing it, but his freaky ass knew exactly what it was. Yeah, I don't want to hear it. This man just tried to say, and here's how I know C. Dave is a full-blown creep. Out of left field, this nigga said, so Jada ain't abuser? Hey, man. I can't stand it here. On some real shit. Y'all really just be saying anything. What makes Jada?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I just want to know what makes Jada Pinkett.
I was about to say the same thing. What makes Jada an abuser? I'm confused.
I just want to know. Please tell me what she did that was abusive. I can't wait to hear this. Y'all get y'all pens and pads out.
It's gonna be psychological.
Yeah,
I know.
Psychological
abuse is real, but I want to hear it though. Let's hear it.
From what I gathered, she was out there eating as well.
She didn't cheat.
They had an open relationship.
They had an open relationship.
It's actually pretty well known in how
he cheated.
Is on the DL.
So he cheated during the open relationship.
No, not during. See, you're fucking up. He didn't cheat during the open relationship. He cheated prior to the relationship being open, which is one of the things that led it to it being open, because the nigga was cheating.
Okay. All right, man. Y'all got it, bro.
I know. You don't never know what you be talking about, C. Dave.
No, I can't get two words out. But, again, so Jada, here's a couple of things. Right? She did cheat, right?
When?
Even she admitted to it.
No, she didn't.
Right?
No, she didn't. She didn't. You just can't say stuff and expect us just to listen to you. I'm getting cut off. You lying. When did she say it? What? When? Where? What interview? Tell me. What book? Tell me right now. I'll tell you where Will openly talked about cheating on Jada.
Go ahead.
In his book. he openly talked about cheating on her in his book.
So again, even through an open marriage, right? There are still parameters that the open marriage, right? And one of those things, you got the whole thing with the August Alsina, who she's fucking 30 years older than, right? Is she not grooming, abusing? Is she not coercing this young dude that she was involved with?
And right? The women that Will Smith are in their 20s.
Right.
No. We're not comparing Jada and Will. He's saying, is Jada an abuser? Is that the thing you're saying is abusive? What she did with Augustine? Okay, I agree. No. And I agree. Because I said ill. 100%. I agree. Yep. I agree. 100% agree with you, without a doubt. Yep, exactly. 100%.
Okay, so then again, so when I said that she's an abuser, why are you not abusing?
I thought you were saying she was abusing Will, but yeah, Augustine, yeah. What's his name? Alice August or something? I don't know the nigga name. August Alsina. There you go. Alice. He got a weird name. But anyways, though, they saying he was grown. He wasn't. Y'all can't do that. He was an adult. If you flipped it around, we literally talk about this all. We were just talking about this on the live 2 minutes ago. We were talking about how nasty that is to be 40 and be dating 20-year-olds. She did that. That was nasty. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. That was nasty.
I mean, we don't think the power dynamics. I mean, if we're talking about intersectionality, I don't think the power dynamics are identical. But it's still not okay with me. I don't think it's cool.
Jada Pinkett being one of the most well-known actors,
and still a woman.
You don't think it's a power dynamic over?
It's still a woman.
You know what's really annoying about it? It's really annoying.
Intersectionality in 2025.
I want to be clear. I want to be clear. As far as I know, when I listened to that whole story that she told, as far as I know, and him, I heard where he said, wasn't he like suicidal and depressed, and she moved him in the house with her? And like, dude, y'all gotta, if y'all gonna sit up here and this be the shit that be getting people in trouble. Y'all can't do that. If that was a man, if you flipped it around, that shit would be disgusting. Stop. That was abusive. I don't give a fuck what you say.
But you know what? I watched about every episode of Red Tape. I used to love some Red Tape.
I watched a lot of them too. At that time, I was on it.
I used to watch them so much. They were so good. But I think the part that's disturbing is the reason why y'all think that Jada is abuser has a little to do with her relationship with August Alsina, and everything to do with the fact that the amount of men that I've seen said that she embarrassed Will, that she controls him, that she talked too much, all of the things that y'all say about women that you dislike in general. That's the reason why you have an issue with her. It doesn't have anything to do with that relationship or the power dynamic. Because I'll be honest, when I first heard about her, when I watched the episode of her explaining the entanglement, I thought that was weird in the first place because of the fact that, for one, I have sons. So I'm thinking about if my son's friend is going through something and he has issues with, his mom, or he doesn't have a lot of family, which was the case for him. His career was going through a whole bunch of things. He was suicidal. He had other issues going on. He comes to live with us for safety. There needs to be a clear-cut boundary because that is a friend to my child, but also he is much younger than me and he's going through things. I don't need to cross that boundary because of the fact that there is a huge power dynamic happening there.
Yep.
But this is what we have been saying the entire time. That's the part that's irritating because just like before when we was talking about Bill Cosby, it was all well, maybe. I don't know. 36
Bill
women
Cosby's
said that
crazy.
he
You
did
do it
the
every
same
time?
exact thing. Countless times.
Who sided with Bill Cosby?
You did. You did. See, Diddy, you asked. Nope, I asked you flat out, or maybe Amanda asked you, or maybe KG. One of them asked you, did Bill Cosby do it? And you said nope. And I was like, oh shit.
That's a lie. You're lying.
I'm lying.
I think it was the other homeboy that was.
You're lying.
It was Wade that did it? Okay. One of y'all said it. My fault. I thought they both said it. My bad. Okay. I thought C. Diddy said it.
Hey, but you know we can circle the blog on it.
I could go back.
That's true.
It wasn't that long ago.
It wasn't that long. I'll roll it back.
I think it was Wade.
It was Wade. Okay.
Right now.
Okay.
Find that timestamp, child.
Okay.
Stay lying.
So what did I ain't lying. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'll admit it. Ain't no lie.
See, Dave, and never mind. I'm not gonna say nothing because BPG gonna cuss me out after we get off if I try to defend this bullshit. So.
Please, don't. Please, please. But do you see that, C. Dave? That's what integrity is called. Because you just said, because we were talking about Will and Jada. You said she was an abusive, and you tried to start off with her cheating on Will, which is a lie. And then once you fucking couldn't corroborate that, then you switched to August, right? And that's fine. And I admitted it, and BPG admitted it, and Jones admitted it, and a bunch of people in the chat admitted it, right?
Jones said that she can't abuse because she's a woman.
That's not
what he said. He literally said, I don't find any fault with that. He said, I can't disagree with that. He literally said that.
He said that she doesn't have any power, right?
What? That is not what he said, bro.
He said the power dynamic because no matter what, she is still a Black woman. There is still some concerns about the power dynamic. However, the emotional issue that happened with it, her pretending to be a safe space, then utilizing that to gain sexual access, that is where it becomes abusive. Pointing out and
Is
being a woman.
Jada an abuser?
No.
Yeah.
I'm just asking Cloud. Is she an abuser? Yes or no?
Not to Will, no.
I just want to ask you. Is she an abuser?
Is that what you mean? Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait, Joe, wait. Before you answer that, fuck that. C. Dave, is that what you? Hold on, C. Dave, hold on, C. Dave, hold on. He can answer the question. Before he answers that question, what I want to know is was that your initial take when you said that she was an abuser?
Yes.
Okay, now hold on, wait. You said yes. That's all I needed. Now, yes, right? Then why didn't you start with that?
I don't have to start with it.
Nigga. And there go that fucking lie. Nigga, you lie so much. Stop lying.
In multiple ways. She's an abuser.
Man, get out of here, bro. She ain't an abuser. She never abused Will Smith. Never.
She's an abuser to Will.
At the end of the day,
Is she an abuser?
still
Yes or
a
no?
woman. She's still a woman, right? Do I agree with the relationship?
Nah, I don't.
Agree. No, the answer is absolutely
I
not.
don't. I think it was inappropriate as shit.
I think it was inappropriate.
Mhm.
But do I think that she abused anybody? Nah, I can't say that.
Well, wait. Hold on. Wait. I gotta ask Jones this question then. And BPG and anybody else, y'all can answer this. I'm just curious then.
He doesn't think that she's an abuser.
Okay, no, but I want to hold on. I want to know because BBG said she's not, so I'm curious. Then what do you call it then? What did she do? You know what I'm saying? What she did? What do you just? It was just inappropriate, and that's what it was.
Very inappropriate.
Okay.
Very inappropriate. I would never argue with anybody about whether or not that was inappropriate behavior. And for sure it was something that that I personally frowned upon. I hate that I deleted my Facebook, but I made a post about that where I talked about like this is the moment where men and women can sort of meld together and understand like if you can see the problem with this situation, then start to see like what it is women are saying about these problematic relationships that young women are having with older men.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't consider a man who is like in that same with that same age gap. I wouldn't necessarily assume that he's an abuser, if I'm honest with you. But I think that is usually associated with abuse. All of those relationships don't end up being abusive.
They don't. You're right.
For sure, it's an easy segue into the abuse.
But I got a question. I got a question for you, BBG. So hold on, wait. I got one question for BBG. So did she manipulate him?
Yes.
Okay. Is manipulation not a form of abuse?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Okay, that's why I think she actually is abusive.
I won't disagree with anybody who feels like she's an abuser for that.
Yeah, I actually think she actually was abusive.
I said she was abusive in that regard. But again, we have to understand that there's still power dynamics involved here, right? And so, like, we can't just absolve. We don't, bro. Pub, you and I know who we were when we were 20.
Nah, don't do that, Jones. I ain't doing that. See, that's that. I ain't doing that, fam. Nah, man. Man. 21 years older. 21.
Yeah, bro. When I was 20, I was knocking down.
But hold on,
It's
but
fair to talk about the
depressed.
20
You hold on. Were you depressed and smooth smitle and living with them? And that's what I'm saying. It ain't just the age. I'm saying all of it together is definitely wrong.
But hold on.
In general, Jones, though, I don't think it's fair to talk about the 20-year-old's perspective. It's not like 20-year-olds will do stupid stuff all the time.
Mhm.
18-year-old girls want to date older men all the time.
True.
Yeah,
It's on
but
the
hold on,
adults
though.
to say no. That's not
I was
appropriate.
Yep.
I was coerced into those situations, though. No doubt about it. Like legitimately.
When I dated, I remember dating an older woman, and she was definitely trying to coerce me into some shit, and I was like,
oh no, they did.
no, they didn't. She didn't get me though. I was like, ugh.
No, they got me.
I squirmed up out of that. I wiggled up out. I was like, hey, get away from me.
That might be the next
But I think,
I'll tell you that story.
I think that ultimately though, what I'm saying is it's hard. I'm just saying that if manipulation was involved, right, and that boy was he was no, I'm saying that he was vulnerable, and he was relying on them too, because he was at that time. He was. I gotta say that's fucking textbook abuse in my mind. That would be abused by anybody else. It would be abusive. What?
In that scenario, the fact that Jones is dancing around it, I'm not dancing around it, bro. You're trying to. Hold on, let me talk. Regulars, men in general, I'm not trying to live in this space of absolute.
Black Sam.
Absolute. There's nuance in every conversation. That's pretty absolute. No, it's not. It is.
And it's not absolute because of the fact that, again, I think the other thing too, that it's this is why TikTok, people try to have these very almost academic conversations without knowing how to read past third grade level.
Right.
To be honest with you, because there is also another difference in these situations when you're talking about men who consistently, like, they recycling young girls, like literally, they get with one 21-year-old. And then
Leonardo
35, and then get another 21-year-old.
Leonardo
46, and then they get another 20.
Yeah.
Like, that is I believe honestly that's part of the reason why I think that there is a very vast difference here. Because again, I don't, and I'm up, I'm up for grabs on whether or not I can sway into that being abuse because of the fact that, again, it makes my stomach turn the idea of the fact that he was leaning on them as a family and leaning on her as a mother figure. And she, you know what I mean? And she for sure should have set that boundary up where I'm not crossing this line because you need me in a way that I could never need you. I shouldn't cross that line.
I got a sneaking suspicion that if that was your friend BBG, you wouldn't be friends with her no more.
We ain't even gonna get started.
Something tells me if you and Jada was locked in like this and you found out that she slept with that little boy, I got a sneaking suspicion that you would no longer be that woman's friend anymore. That's all I'm gonna say. You call it what you want. You call it abuse. I don't give a fuck. I know one thing's for sure. That woman right there, they wouldn't have been no friend. The friendship would have been done.
Nobody is deflecting.
Because all I did was ask the question in the comments, the questions that need to be answered. All I asked was, what was he wearing?
See, that's why I muted you, baby. That's why I muted your ass. That's why I muted your ass right there for that.
Sweatpants. What was it?
I got on some hoochie daddy shorts.
I hate y'all, man.
Challenge, you're asking for it. How dare you walk around showing bare thighs?
Hey, look,
How is anyone supposed to resist?
Literally, multiple people mentioned like how long my shorts were today. I'm like, come on, man. These are regular shorts.
Yeah, they're little. You got them tiny ones.
Like, I'm not saying it's his fault. I'm just saying when y'all choose to wear the things that y'all choose to wear, and your woman tell you not to go out the house wearing that, and you don't listen. How can she protect you?
Yep. You can't protect what you can't control.
That's crazy.
Then he grow up with his mom.
This makes me uncomfortable, to be honest.
Because it sounds as stupid as it always has.
It's always it be sounding so crazy though in real time. I'll be like, damn, that's the first question that came to your mind. What was she wearing? Damn, I wouldn't even. You know, it'd be crazy. I don't think I've ever thought that before.
Was he smiling at her? Was he nice?
I gotta be on some real for real, like some serious for real, like seriously for real. I don't think I have ever thought about anything other than what actually happened.
Literally.
When I swear to, like, even think, I'm trying to think about it right now. Like, when have I ever even thought about anything like?
Because think about this.
That's weird.
Consider this. Name a time where you have not seen August Alsina's nipples.
Oh, wait. I just pulled him up. Look, PBG. I just pulled that nigga up. Look. Hold on. I just pulled that nigga up. And 80% of his pictures, you can see all his chest tats.
I'm about to block all of y'all.
He got all his chest tats. Look. Yep. The chesticles is out.
And first of all, how do we know he didn't lie about his age? Did Jada know?
Because he was famous,
How
Shan.
can we be so sure? Because he looked a lot older than he is.
In the words of my husband,
No, he don't.
Chantel Dominique Nanigans.
Hey, why that nigga look like Trey Songz, but not no more?
But nobody, like, we don't consider that. And like, even thinking about it, like, the first thing that I related to was like, this sucks that he really thought that he found a family, and because of the fact that, like, even if he was the one that came on her, blah blah blah, everybody knows that when you're going through this psychological trauma, that you do some very outlandish, unpredictable things as a response to the things that you are going through. It is the job of the person who has more power, who is older, to be able to sit you down and go, baby, you don't need to. You are trying to give me your body in response to trying to heal something within yourself that I can't give you that through smacks.
Can I offer a bit more information? I'm gonna add a layer to it. I don't give a fuck if they was the same age at this point, and I'm gonna tell you why. That matters. It would be worse. I mean, it would be better, but I'm saying no. Same conditions. He's mentally broken down, moved in under the impression that, you know, taking him in his family and stuff like that, and she manipulated him. I would still be like, that's fucked up. I don't know if maybe it's abusive stuff. I don't know, but I would, but I still would think it was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, the age is the thing that.
Nah, you tripping. Because men, the same age, men will tell you they down, dirty, depressed. They had a meal.
I see y'all saying a nigga lying now. I'm saying he's telling the truth. He just tried to unalive himself. I'm saying the nigga literally tried to unalive himself. Let's say.
If they were the same age, it would be a completely different situation for me, because, like I said, there's no power dynamic there. Yeah, okay, you mentally going through things, but again, men be mentally going through shit all the time and still pushing up on you.
The thing they be going through be they bisexual.
Literally.
Hey, niggas be
not lying. The amount of times that niggas will pull out the I'm gonna unalive myself because of whatever, because you don't love me, because my mama don't speak to me, because she won't let me see my kids, because I didn't get my check. Like, I'm not really honest with you. Men do that a lot. That was one of the first things that my daddy taught me, was like, niggas will do anything to get vagina. They will cry, beg, plead.
Niggas be missing their grandma. Hey, niggas be crying, sliding down the pink wall, talking about they missed their grandma. And that woman died 22 years ago.
Let me so I can have some more kids, so I can feel.
Hey, niggas talk about they be missing their grannies, and then you ask the nigga when their granny died, and niggas show you. I never got to know her, my nigga. If you don't get up off the fucking floor, what the fuck you doing? I never even got the chance to know that woman. Oh my God, man. Talking about that's what
Isabel Wilkerson talked about it in Cash. She talked about how you have these young girls who are living in the hood, and these men are convincing them to have their babies based on the fact that they feel like they're not gonna live long.
Yep.
And a lot of them will play that game of, I want to keep my legacy going, and they'll use that as an excuse to get smacks. But some of them, they are literally, you're talking about boys who are almost mentally trained to be like suicide bombers in the hood. Literally, they don't think of anything beyond, oh, somebody's gonna take me out, or I'm gonna take somebody out, I'm gonna get locked up.
King Vaughn niggas, crash outs. Why ain't crash outs? Ready to go. Mm-hmm.
And how many kids did he leave behind? Like
7.
Really think about
Nigga be 22.
About, like, that's the game. That's the game. They don't. Suicide don't mean much.
Blame us for that when niggas be suicidal every time they cheat. Every time they cheat and get caught, they suicidal. Like,
I can't wait till we get off live because I'm
Hey, there's
please, I can't wait to hear that shit.
Put the voice note in there right now.
Thank you. Don't forget it. I need it. Don't forget it. Hey, hold on. Let me read these real quick. Knox of Spades said this dude sounds like the type over-identified with being a man. Hence, when you criticize some men, it feels like a personal attack. Ooh, haven't heard that take before. I like that. Whistling Susie said $2 in the playback. C Dave did say that. You think he did? They said it was old boy. I'm gonna play it back now. She wanted me to see. I want to see that. Teresa said, can we talk about comparing Cosby and Trump to Jada? Hey, hold on. Teresa, wake that up. Because how the fuck did we end up on? Actually, Tiffany in the chat said, we always got to go back to the woman, huh? And I was like, yeah, that's true. That was weird. Teresa said, using Jada as a gotcha proves the prompt, by the way. Drop. Facts. That's facts, man. Stephanie said, see Diddy, take your drunk ass to bed. Oh, man. Go ahead, Amanda.
Oh, yeah. No, it's like what BPG was saying before. They never want to talk about this stuff unless we're talking about the abuse that happens to women. And then they want to bring up the abuse that happens.
What happened to me? I've been taking advantage of.
They don't want to talk about it otherwise.
Many older women was touching on me 2 minutes ago. You was high-fiving your homies because you did it, nigga.
Don't forget his aunts called him handsome.
Hey, I should have kicked that nigga when he said that.
That is the exact same as a grown-ass man hitting on 8-year-old BPG or a grown-ass man hitting on 10-year-old KJ.
I should have kicked him when he said that. Because I'm tired of y'all throwing y'all aunties and y'all mamas under the bus for clout. I don't understand that shit one bit. Y'all do that shit every live.
He said handsome boy, meaning they acknowledge that you was still a child.
My
baby handsome boy all the time.
Grown women don't even call you handsome. You know what I'm saying? Handsome is reserved for little kids. We don't be called
handsome boy.
Handsome boy.
Like, oh, what a cute little boy.
I ain't been called handsome by a woman my age. Fucking in 30 some odd years. Like, what the fuck is y'all talking about? Handsome? My wife ain't called me handsome in so long. She say I look good. She say you fine. She say stuff like that. Oh, you look good, babe. Handsome? What the fuck is y'all talking about?
What a handsome gentleman you are today. My handsome boy.
My handsome husband. Fuck out of here. Y'all some goddamn weirdos. Akiko said.
I would love to be called a handsome woman. I want to be called a handsome woman.
That's next level. That's next level. That was on Seinfeld. Remember when Jerry dated a chick that looked just like him? And the lane goes, she's a handsome woman.
What show?
Seinfeld.
Seinfeld.
But look.
That's too white for me. I ain't gonna even hold you. It's two shows I hate. Seinfeld and Friends.
I watched Friends, but it used to piss my daddy off every single day. I would
watch
Friends, it would piss him off.
Seinfeld, I know they're gonna kill me. I don't give a fuck. Seinfeld, Friends, and Sex in the City. I don't give a fuck. And I watched so many episodes. I watched more Sex in the City episodes than all of them.
I only watch the movies.
Can't fucking.
There's no way you watch more Sex in the City than me.
No, not more than you. I'm saying I watched more episodes than all those other shows. Yeah.
Okay,
I hate watch Friends though.
Seinfeld, I hated Friends. I couldn't stand. I wanted to punch Ross Geller in the throat every single episode.
I don't like none of it. Hey, I used to watch a whole episode of Friends like this.
No, it take honestly, paint the picture. Sicily, 1942, right?
Hey yo,
I love Golden Girls.
Friends as a teenager, and my daddy, every single time I would watch it, my daddy would, because my daddy was from New York, he was from the South Bronx, and he would come in and he would start, rolling his stuff, and he'd be like, watching these fucking white people. Ain't no niggas, ain't no Mexicans, ain't shit in there but white people. How the fuck you in New York? Ain't no black people. I'm like, oh Lord. And he would go on like a whole tangent from the time that he rolled up to the time that he finished. Like literally just going off the whole time. I don't know why he would sit there with me and complain while I'm trying to work.
Because he liked it. Nah, he was bonding with you.
Toxic, but teaches him.
Now, girl, hold on. What'd you say, Shan? They said they call you a white nigga. Why?
My dad used to call me a white nigga. He was trying to bond with me too, though.
Okay, yeah, what I mean, we always got to give you a backhanded compliment. It can't never just.
Like, man, and that's the funny part. Like, he would sit there and watch the whole thing, and I think about it. I'm like, this nigga was secretly trying to bond with me instead of him just like being a normal person and sitting there and like watching the show and asking questions. Like, he's just gonna talk trash about it the whole time.
You know how we compliment y'all. Oh, you think you look good, huh? We just can't. Oh, so you think you look good today, huh? Okay.
Got your little hair done.
What the fuck wrong with us, man?
Somebody don't got a lot of hair though.
You gotta have a certain amount of hair for sure. But I'm just saying though.
What you trying to say?
Got your little hair done. It's crazy. She got a little pic. She looking like Amber Rose. Nah. Got that little bitty.
Self-conscious because I got my pixie nut.
You got that little bitty.
Pixie is perfect for your.
Shout out to all the bald head scallywags.
But not Amber Rose though. Fuck. Everybody but her. Everybody but Amber. I can't stand Amber Rose, but yeah.
You got a buzz down now, so you all right.
Who Amber does right now?
She do. She look ridiculous.
She's leaning into her Caucasian. She's leaning into her Mayo Sapien. Right?
But she be getting buzz downs. I see her get a buzz down like every 10 years. It don't ever look right.
Never. She don't look right.
I be like, why you get that shit?
Because she's a Mayo Sapien. She's trying to lean into Mayo Sapienism. And she thinks that Mayo
Sapienism is.
But wait, she got a buzz down, but she's trying to. I gotta look her up because I know she be trying to pass white. She be white passing, trying to like. She be trying to do that. That's what it looked like.
I don't even think that she is any black.
She is black.
She's not.
She is.
Yeah, Cape Verdean.
She had black. Yeah, she had black.
Bro, there's people that live in.
Somebody said she's 75% white.
I believe that. But okay, yeah.
There's no such thing, bro. I'm so tired of having this conversation. Listen. Race is based on phenotypical.
I know she look black. That's what I'm saying.
To me,
she look black to me. That's what I'm telling you.
She white.
That's the blackest white person I ever seen.
is darker than half my family. That is.
That's the blackest white person.
She is super white, but phenotypically she looks black to me.
I'm about to look up Amber Rose. Hold on, y'all got me tripping because I think Amber Rose is a black person.
From Cape Verde. Cape Verde, we go.
I know. I just want to look at her, make sure.
So we going off what you feel.
That is race.
And some people saying she look black. She look black to me. I don't know.
If we're going by what people phenotypically look like, it's gonna change a lot of people's race.
That's what race is, see, Dave.
Just saying.
Hold on, wait, y'all. Hold on, wait. Man.
She's a white woman.
I can't put it up. I'm on the computer.
Maybe she done.
Go on YouTube. Go on YouTube, Chan. I'll put it on YouTube. I think this might be a white woman. I think this might be a white woman. Hold on. I'm gonna put it on YouTube. This might be a white woman. Oh man, I'm just looking right now. Like, wait a minute, this might be a white woman. What y'all think, man?
She's equivalent. She's mixed up because she's from Cape Verde, which was one of the.
Please stop saying that.
Wait, what was it though, Jones? Cape Verde was a slave. It was a slave.
That's not the point. People aren't mixed. There's no such thing as a biracial person. A person is either a black person or a white person or an Asian person. Biracial only speaks to who your parents are.
So Jones, what are you?
Huh? I'm black.
There's no way he really sound like that.
Hey man, this her with this? Wait, this her right here with this goddamn Barbie hair on top of her head? Oh, she tripping. That ain't no bust down. Y'all crazy. They said she got a bust down. That girl don't got no bust down.
Wait, what I missed?
That shit. Y'all said she had a bust down. That ain't no fucking bust.
I'm looking at a picture right
I don't know, man. It's a wig. I mean, it's a wig, but I don't know.
She's
Oh, I'm looking at a different one then.
Black fishes I've ever seen. But yeah,
All right, because I'm looking in the mid. I don't see the.
not black.
I don't think she look black.
Apparently not. I don't see.
Google her parents. Google her parents.
All right,
Yeah, that's true. Okay, hold on.
I'm gonna Google her parents. I don't think she look.
Hold on. Yeah.
Can I see her young? Because I need to. Because I'm looking at her with all the surgeries and stuff, and she look more ethnic.
I mean, her mama look brown. That dad, his name is Levinchuk. I'm sorry.
Yeah, her dad's a white man.
All right, well.
Hold on, let me look at this. I've never seen her parents.
Listen, I want everybody to know I don't have no dog in this fight. Like,
Her mama black.
Rose to be black.
Your mom is not black.
That doesn't do anything.
What is her mama? Her mama black. What is her mama? Indian? What is she?
Possibly, yeah. Probably.
Nah, her mama black, bro.
No, she's not. Her mama's black. I'm looking at her right now. No, she's not.
What is her mama then? Tell me what she is if she ain't a black woman.
My mom looks like that. My mom's not a black person.
Put her picture up. I need to see her.
I can't. You gotta put it. Yeah, y'all gotta do it. Man, that's a black woman. Her mama a black woman. I don't care.
All right.
These
Her mother is of Cape Verdean descent, but
that doesn't. South African people. Is Elon Musk black now?
Yeah, well, that's what I was getting to because it's a
Hold up.
Italian and
I got
Irish
you.
descent, but I mean,
that's a black.
It's not a black woman.
That's a black Jones.
No, it's not, bro.
Jones, that's a black woman, man.
Like,
Yeah, that's a black
my
woman
mom
there.
looks like that. You want me to put a picture of my mom out?
I mean, your mama might be a little black. You said she Italian?
From Italy.
It's the Sicilians, nigga. What you think the Sicilians was? She got a little dark in her. That's a black woman.
Her mom is not black.
Oh man, that's crazy. I don't know, man.
Do you think you don't have a single phenotypical black trait? This is crazy.
Jones looks like
technically look like for sure he does.
Jones looks like a black man. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Jones look like he could have two black light-skinned parents.
Did you say, do I look like a black man?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying, I was like, do you think you phenotypically look black?
Yeah, Jones looks like.
You think I look like?
This is a serious question.
That's what I know.
Jones look like a black man, man. Come on.
We know you look better than I'm just asking because if that's your standard of measuring whether somebody is black or not,
That is how
then that is subjective.
All right, Zayna.
Then it's subjective. Then would you?
Does your mom look like my dad? Does your mom look like my dad?
I can't see your dad.
Hold on, let me see this. Oh, he look black.
He look like one of my uncles or my grandma.
Yeah.
He look a little bit.
Yeah, he look black though.
Black dads. Hold on, let me find my Colombian drug lord.
Nah, your daddy look your daddy look BBG daddy look like a goddamn Native American. Oh man, I see that nigga. I said, oh yeah, that I don't know what the fuck was going on.
That's true.
Yeah, that man looked like a, you know how people say Indian, but they mean from America. No. He looked like an Indian. Like with the dot. He looked like a red dot. He a different, he know everything about the caste system. Let's put it like that. He was different.
All of it.
He was a different type of guy. These are different. Akiko said,
all shapes and sizes, guys.
Please, girl.
Ever see that episode of Family Feud where the number one answer to quote what would men do for Smacks unquote was die? Oh my god, die for Smacks? Y'all, niggas do be sticking it in raw.
That's true.
I can't. There ain't no matter. In my mind I said wait, then I said nah. And I said, nah, that's right.
Oh, shoot, hold on.
People try to
see that person?
Yeah, that's a white.
Guess who that person is?
Your mom.
No.
Oh, who is?
Amber Rose?
No.
No, who is it?
Your sister?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a white.
No, black to me.
She does. Amber Rose does not.
She look black with Amber Rose.
That's a white thing. If Amber Rose, hold on. If
Explain to you right now.
time out, Jones. If Amber Rose looks white, your sister has got your sister is goddamn Daenerys fucking from the Game of Thrones. Okay. Yeah, now that's a black. Okay, that's a black woman. Yeah, that's a black woman. Yeah. That's a black woman. Yeah, that's a black woman.
Okay, well, let Amber Rose grow her hair out a little
Thank
bit.
you.
I don't see the difference. I still don't see the difference.
She looked just like Amber Rose.
MTR thought it was.
Y'all think? Hold on. Y'all think every light skinned person is Amber Rose? Is that what we doing here?
Come on.
Because y'all really just say anything at this point.
You thought it was Amber Rose too because you said, who's that Amber Rose?
I was joking. I knew it wasn't Amber Rose. Nigga, what the fuck?
She look like Amber Rose.
So they don't look alike to you.
No, she looked like no.
Jones, put your sister back and put Amber Rose when she had her short hair up.
That's what made me say, who is that Amber Rose? Because she had short hair. She didn't look like Amber Rose.
They're cousins. They in the same family.
All right.
Looking like it all.
All right. That all y'all saw a bald head.
Black facial features, and the other one does not. Amber Rose, when she had
I don't know. I think Amber Rose looked like a little black, but a little white.
No, your sister back up the first
I got you. Hold on. I got to find it again.
Hey, and that's why race is stupid, by the way. Just so we all clear. This right here, if y'all ever was confused about why race is dumb and how it's not a real thing, this conversation is exactly why. It's fucking stupid.
I said the first picture, Jones. Don't be cheating.
I know. I'm not cheating.
My bad. I was looking at the wrong picture. Oh, is that your dad?
Yes,
Oh,
this is
please.
the baby. Girl, please.
Your dad is lying to you, BPG.
I never met that man.
He from India. And I mean that with love. Y'all really gonna try to tell me. See that picture up. I'm gonna put a picture up of Amber Rose so everybody can be side by side.
Oh my God.
Minus the bald head. Amber Rose inspired a lot of light-skinned girlies to cut all their hair off and dye it blonde. That's all I know.
Like that before Amber Rose stopped.
For real?
Yeah.
Damn. Because Amber Rose had that shit for
So did I.
like 17 years.
Our hair was like that in high school.
That's your sister?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Your sister fine as hell.
She was on America's Next Top Model.
I believe it.
I was obsessed with America's Next Top Model.
Did you put the picture up yet, Shan?
Hold
I'm
on.
waiting on Jay.
Yeah.
Jay about to make my arm fall asleep.
Give me a second. Golly.
You on some boomer shit. There you go.
Now, John.
That's a white woman.
They don't look alike.
They don't have. Look at the facial features.
I'm
What
looking
are you talking about?
Amber Rose look more black than your sister in these pictures, Jones. Jones,
Come on.
Amber Rose looks more black than your sister in these pictures.
Come on.
That's all I'm saying. In these two pictures, I got Amber Rose. That's all I'm saying. In that picture, that's a black woman. That's a black woman.
That picture look a little different because the hair grown out.
Yeah, the hair growed out.
Look at her lips and her nose and the cheekbone. It's not.
But Amber Rose got hella surgery though, bro. It's that's what I'm trying to tell you. We gotta.
Look,
Look at Amber cheekbone.
Them ain't her real cheeks, y'all. Them not her real cheeks, y'all. Come on now. Nah, y'all tripping, man. I'll tell you this. Amber Rose looked a little less ethnic when she was younger.
A lot less.
She looked way more like, yeah. I definitely will say that for sure.
Well, started the Kardashians, so let's just be straight.
What? The Kardashians?
The Kardashians.
What are we talking about?
No, I'm just saying the lip filler, the black fishing, the changing of.
But they never look like black women, though.
No, they never look like black women. They sure look like.
This is the last one, Bob. Look at this. This right here, when I'm talking about phenotypical traits, this is what I'm talking about. Phenotypical traits.
Yeah.
She looks white there.
I wanted to go down like this because your sister is a baddie.
It don't matter where she is, man. She good peoples, man.
She's gorgeous.
Yeah, we gonna leave it on that though. You don't know if she good peoples?
I don't know about that.
Come on, man.
I'm white too.
My sister's wild, boy.
That's true.
Woman too at this point.
Teresa said,
Stop calling her a European woman.
Hey, Teresa said, Family Feud clip is a masterclass in coercion. I gotta watch that one. Who this? Let's see.
My daddy and my grandma.
That man do look Indian.
That's it. Hey, that man Indian from India.
Your grandma kind of looking like that too.
She still look exactly like that too.
She looks like Kamala's mom a little bit.
Y'all got all these pictures of y'all family. I don't.
That was my sister's Instagram.
I don't got no pictures of my family.
Really? I can show y'all my grandmother if I wanted to.
I gotta sketch a picture off of memory if I want y'all to see my family. That's it. I gotta get the nigga that draw the nigga that
Grandma look like me.
the nigga that do police sketches. I gotta bring that nigga in here and describe. I gotta describe what my daddy looked like to y'all so y'all can see that nigga. He about 5'9". He about 5'9". He look kind of like me, but uglier and old.
I gotta say for my dad.
Obviously, he went that way. He was about 6'1".
Uglier, it's crazy.
That nigga look ugly. That nigga ugly. He ugly and shorter than me.
I can describe my dad, me but a man.
Me with a wig on. I don't like that type of thought.
Like,
that's the part that pissed me off the most. Is I can't never tell people that my daddy was unattractive. That's the one thing that I can't ever. You know, of all the things he did, I can't never say that to me.
I'm talking about down to the big ass gap. Same person.
Whatever.
Oh man.
Let me show you this picture of my mom.
Let me show you this picture of my mom. This shit is hilarious.
Oh, did she have a perm?
No, that's her hair.
Oh,
Somebody lied down your family.
now I'm confused.
Somebody in that family tree. He's trying to make that. He's trying to make that sound.
Nah, she's Sicilian for sure.
That's my mom's actual hair.
Hey man, Amber Rose might have been a black woman when she was younger. I'm looking at these young pictures.
See,
I'm looking at these young pictures, y'all. She might have been a black woman. I don't know. Y'all tripping.
This is my great grandmother.
Nah, man, we going back too far now. Great is crazy.
your great grandmother.
She was born in 1821, and this is her.
I didn't even tell you my great grandma name.
You ain't
And
lying.
she was fully African. She was fully African. Her mother came over from, we believe, Senegal or Ghana, but she was Bantu and Som. But you can see her. People are always like, "Oh, she was indigenous." We're like, "No, that bitch, she was from Africa, like straight up from Africa."
And they asked Amber grew out of her black. I don't know, man. Amber was a black. She was a little black girl growing up. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. That's a little black girl growing up. I don't know what happened. I think she got. I don't know. I think she.
Because she's still like a black girl.
I think she thought she could like. I think she was like.
Soon as he mentioned her support for Trump, it was out the window for me. You're never gonna change my mind.
Lost any access to darkness.
I didn't know she was a Trump supporter.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She a Trump supporter. She a weirdo.
Oh, y'all talking about Amber? I'm like, how y'all gonna say that this lady's great grandma is damn Trump supporter? Like,
that lady born in 1821, man.
No, we not finna do that.
But it's one of those things, being black, especially if you're like the most genetic diversity of any continent. So black people come in every single look.
Yeah. Elon Musk.
No, she's Canadian and
Elon Musk.
He's not African. That soul is from Canada and Germany. He is Canadian and German.
Okay, so if Amber Rose black, then Elon Musk is black. Period.
Nigel said, according to her, black people hated her, the dark ones. That means she black. That means she suffered from colorism. Because black people, they wouldn't hate a little white girl, they'd rock with her. But they said she was light skinned. Oh, they started hate. That's colorism. See, all right, confirmation, y'all, we solved it. That's colorism, y'all. Hey, shout out to colorism. Thanks to Nigel, we done cracked the case.
Colorism only affects dark skinned people. That man got a popcorn sound machine.
Nah, nigga, that's a clap.
No colorism with Amber Rose. They just didn't like her because she asshole. So, colorism if you a dick.
All I know, I'm about to start recategorizing people based off phenotypical traits.
What do you think race is based on? You think race is? Y'all don't care.
See, Dave just learned something new tonight.
Jones, you're a white man from now on to me now.
See, Dave, you literally just learned what race was right now in this live for the first time. You're like, wow, I guess we just saying your blackness is based on what you look like now, huh? Yeah, nigga. The fuck? What did you ever think it was? What is race?
That's not the soul.
What is race? What is a soul? What is race? Tell us.
I mean, you can define somebody's race by their phenotypical.
Nigga, what is race? What is it?
That's the way you can define it.
Hold on, wait, Joe. Don't help that man out. Don't help that man out. What is race? See, Dave, what is race?
Typically, it's a group of people who share the same culture and experience and
That's not race. That's not race. That's not race. That's ethnicity, sir. That's not race. I hate it here. Everybody say it with me. I hate it here. That's literally what it is. It actually makes more sense to judge people based on their ethnicity. That actually makes sense somewhat, because like they listen to certain music, they speak certain languages, they're gonna have a certain religion. It actually makes sense to base it on ethnicity.
Closer to the black experience than you ever have, bro.
You've been a cop for 20 years, nigga.
But again, you're a police officer.
You live black experience, nigga.
Your own family start running when they see him coming.
That nigga don't get invited nowhere.
I bet you asked for raisins in your potato salad.
Raisins on a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I don't eat potato salad.
He don't.
I don't eat potato salad. No.
Oh, I'm sure you don't.
If we're going off that, I mean, none of y'all are. I guess
You ACAB.
That's the most stereotypical black features. Period.
Dave, please get the fuck
This is crazy.
When C Dave don't know what the fuck he talking about, instead of him.
We know he don't have 4C hair.
Well, you don't know what kind of hair that nigga got. Actually, we don't know. We don't know. He don't got no hair. Nigel said, "You're a dummy, bitch." We always get it. The Nigel always good for you a dummy, bitch, at some point in time.
We appreciate that. Right.
Erica said, C Dave, you a dummy, bitch. Back to back like Drizzy and them.
So we all agree Mr. Jones is a white man now?
Please.
No, Mr. Jones looks like a black person.
No, he don't.
Yes, he does.
Wait, based on what?
I thought
What make that man? Hold on. What make Mr. Jones look? What make Mr. Jones look white to you? What? How does he look white to you?
Bro, people just be yapping. Nobody listening to that.
I'm curious.
Skin color, complexion, nose.
Skin color. This nigga don't know what black. This nigga don't know what black is. I swear to God, man, this shit is crazy. This is spooky.
We talk about Amber Rose. He's lighter than Amber Rose.
He's not.
No, he not. This nigga said Mr. Jones lighter than Amber Rose. This nigga said anything. Yeah, that's a white man.
You ain't think that was no damn white man. You just said
Phenotypically, he looks white. I mean, that's what he said.
Spell phenotypical.
I don't know how to spell it. PH something.
PH is crazy.
PH something is crazy.
PH something is what your doctor tell you.
Hold on, leave me up. Leave me up there, bro.
Y'all gonna say every light-skinned person is look white.
Hey, you know who you look like? You know who you look like, Jones? You look like prototype uncle.
I don't know. I'm asking. This is your question.
That nigga look like prototype uncle. Hey. Nah, man, that nigga look like a whole black person, bro. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You jealous now. He jealous of that nigga Mr. Jones here because he can't grow now. I would not. I would answer one more question.
Don't make me start posting my white baby. So who started that rumor now?
That was me.
I love so much.
That was me. I did that.
Ashley Rose said, "See, Dave, you a super dummy, bitch."
Hey, yo, that means C. Dave ain't gonna be pulling over no black people who are light skinned driving in good neighborhoods.
Please, he be blowing that whistle right in them niggas' faces.
Hint of a tan. He going, oh, y'all Negroes need to get around.
Hey, he be up there acting just like Day Day. That nigga be up there. Y'all can't be selling pussy in front of the liquor store. Nigga said, and I'm gonna write your ass up for insubordination. Give me the number or you can't park here. He said, man, you can't talk to these old ass ladies like that. Hey, that nigga Ice Cube came up trying to defuse the conversation. Nigga said, you can't be talking to these old ass ladies like that.
Ice Cube's not black though because he's lighter than Jones.
Ice Cube is lighter than Jones. Since when? Hey, Nigel said, hey, what do red pill men have against light skinned men? Okay, hold on, wait. So red pill men, they think that women like men based on attraction only, BOA, right? And also black people, specifically black men, the colorism had the niggas in the chokehold. So a light skinned nigga with light eyes, they think that's the most beautiful nigga on the planet. So they automatically by default gotta hate that man. It's wicked, bro. I'll be tripping. I be like, what the fuck?
Because that's why they be getting so mad about Chris Brown, because they think women are attracted to the same thing they attracted to.
Exactly. A light-skinned nigga with light eyes. Oh, we can't win.
She look hungry. See, they be eating boiled chicken with no seasoning.
I ain't gonna hold you, man. Never mind. My kids around. I ain't fucking. Tonight just said he finna go get some hair. He finna go get some hair pills.
Equate to black experience is more than probably
you stopped having the black experience when you became a cop.
DC in Brooklyn with your white mother and your white daddy.
But he was in a black neighborhood though.
That's not right. Okay, with your white mother then.
Yeah.
Never mind, bro.
Hold on. What, Mr. Jones, why you defending yourself? Nigga, I wouldn't prove to this nigga. I wouldn't get his if C-Day pulled me over, I wouldn't get this nigga my driver's license. I put that on everything I love. I wouldn't get that nigga my driver's license, nigga. He had to arrest me. I'll be in that motherfucker like, nah, nigga, go get your supervisor.
Carl is sitting right there. I would put him in the full Nelson so quick and smack the back of his neck like, be for real. Teddy blacker than you. Be for real.
Teddy a black man, that's why. Here this nigga go.
If you ever give me the full Nelson, it's because I let you. So he grew up in he said he grew up in DC. Okay, cool.
All right, I gotta end this.
And I'm sorry,
We lost the plot, y'all.
From DC, from the DMV area.
Hold on, y'all. Wait. Tonight just said he finna go get some hair pills, like in my wife and kids. Hey, go look that shit up. When that nigga got the fucking hair. Hey, go look that shit up when that nigga Damon got the motherfucking pills, man. That shit was so funny, dude. Damn. Sean said Jones can say nigga, C Dave better not. We definitely don't want to hear. Hey, we definitely don't want to hear C Dave say nigga no more. That's for sure. I don't like that shit. That shit made me. I'm gonna tell your supervisors, nigga. You better not. I know that. That's it's against the law. Look at that. Hey, look at this nigga. Hey, he had a ducktail, man. God damn. He had hair coming out his back. It was so funny. Hey, that shit was so funny, dude. That was one of the funniest episodes they ever had, man. That shit was hilarious. Oh my God, that shit was funny. Woo, shit. Damn, that was funny as hell, man. That nigga, hey man, that shit was so damn funny.
What is that? My wife and kids?
Why they don't have Friday After Next on Netflix?
I know they got a couple. They got next Friday and Friday, but not Friday After Next.
She went back to his Living Color days with that.
They're doing spectacular. That's you.
Yep, that's 2 snaps of Twits and the Kids. Men on Hollywood.
You are in
they definitely didn't watch In Living Color. Nah, you didn't watch. You watch Mad TV, nigga. Don't lie.
I just didn't watch TV.
You watch SNL and Mad TV. You watched American Bandstand, nigga. You didn't watch Soul Train. Hey, you was watching 106 and you was watching goddamn TRL and but you didn't watch 106 in Park. Mm-hmm. I know you did.
One of my first parts.
Wait, you didn't watch? Wait. Hey, stop. Everybody pause. Shan, what? What'd you say? Did you say that you didn't watch 106 in Park and you watched whatever? I don't even know the name of the show. TRL? You was a TRL girl, you were not a 106 in Park girl? Ma'am, Don't have me roll the tape back.
She was an MTV watcher.
You was watching MTV?
She was watching Road Rules.
Don't turn on Shan, y'all, for blank.
Exactly. She was watching Road Rules, y'all. Y'all turn on.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, that's crazy.
Hey, y'all, not him knowing about road rules. So we know what you actually watch, C Dave. Not pretending like
How the fuck was you? Wait, what made you? Oh, wait. I'm curious. What made you watch 106 in Park? I mean, what I can't even say TRL. What had you watching one? Like, what was it? What was it? What was I don't even remember. What was appealing about TRL? I'm dead serious. I'm curious. What was appealing about it?
TRL?
Mhm.
Oh, I love TRL.
I didn't really. I just watched the music videos sometimes. I didn't watch TRL.
Yeah, some music videos all day.
Hmm.
And the guest appearances. You know, you would stick with a like Beyonce, Jay-Z, right? Real big. So you would go on every interview they would go on. If they're going on TRL, guess what? You going on TRL.
I saw some TRL show. Yeah, I'll tell you where the first time I saw that fat ass nigga Rick Ross was on TRL. I was like, who this fat ass nigga?
I came up here because I thought I heard Sharon say she didn't watch Living Color. Nigga, did you say that?
Oh yeah, she didn't watch The Living Color.
I didn't watch any of that. I didn't watch TV though. I didn't have a TV in my room when I was a child.
Then that's okay.
Nah, wait, Sharon was like 3 when The Living Color was out. Yeah, she couldn't watch it anyway.
You still grew up on this shit. You take a lot in as a 3-year-old.
I guess.
I didn't have TV until I was in high school, and I'm talking 11th grade. I didn't have TV in my room.
Okay, now that's different.
Sharon was in there reading goddamn Judy Blume. She was reading Judy Blume books and goddamn Goosebumps.
Yes, reading the Goosebumps books.
She wasn't watching it. Forgive me, but don't forget. Fuck it. This is what we did. I'm snitching on everybody as a kid. She wasn't watching the inappropriate channels where you got to have the never mind. Go ahead.
Be able to go back, have your back channel. You always had that you had to have your back channel set to something decent.
Yeah, at 8:30.
Hey, what? Every night? At what age?
Like high school. Oh, that's okay.
You was sleepy at 8:30? Wait, hold on, y'all. I'm tripping.
I wasn't fucking sleepy.
So you should just lay in your bed with your eyes awake like a serial killer?
Yes.
Hey, 8:30 was when I came in the house and ate dinner.
Damn, Shan, you missed out on BET Uncut.
What did you eat?
No, not the weekends. Not the weekends. Only on school nights. Hold on.
So you didn't catch BET Uncut?
You didn't watch no BET
Uncut.
Uncut.
BET Uncut with no TV in my room, AP.
I mean, you didn't sneak. There was a TV in your house.
It's like, girl, you ain't had cousins?
Hey, Britt said, Shan, you Jamaican? Hey, them foreign-born black people don't play.
No.
They strict as hell.
I'm from Miami, Florida.
Oh, so they was Haitian. They some Zoes. That's what's up. Shout out to the Zoes, man.
Don't feel bad because my family didn't get cable until I left for college. I was able to watch Living Color on friends' houses. I was able to watch stuff at other people's homes, but we did not have cable until I left for college.
Hey, tonight just said,
I had cousins, but yeah, no friends' houses like that. Not for I didn't spend the night. I already knew how to steal cable, y'all.
yeah, I had the wavy cable channel like this. Hey, by the ninth grade, I was coming in. By the ninth grade, I was coming in the house at 12 o'clock on school nights. I was coming in. I was creeping in around. Hey, I'm talking about on a Monday night. I'll come in that motherfucker around like 11:40. Outside? Outside, nigga. Nigga, that's 4:30. The street lights came on at 4:30.
Street lights?
Yeah, we wasn't in the country. We was in the city. KGR.
Literally, okay, y'all are literally speaking to experience. We didn't have no street lights. We couldn't get cable because we were in the mountains, so you had to have a satellite.
Yeah.
So you have a little triangle on the front porch. You have the little
Y'all country. Hey, tonight just said to Shan, and you went for real to bed? Hey, Ashley said BBG was the cable booster. Love it.
Yeah, I took my answer and laid and I read the dictionary.
Shan be like, okay, guys, good night.
Dictionary.
I would have
What
been.
else was I supposed to do?
When I tell you, I would have went and got in my. I'd have tried it for one night and been up till 10. Then the next night I'd have went and said, "Hey, I just be up in my room till 10. I'm not going to sleep until 10." Like I'm not even playing.
Snuck and did something.
Snuck? No, I'm not. I'm not about to even waste no time sneaking. Nope. I'm not sneaking nothing. I'm back downstairs because 8:30 is when you got to eat your last snack. That's snack time.
You lost me. No, it was straight. Like we was up by 5 a.m. in the morning. So by 8:30, you ready to go to sleep.
Y'all was picking cotton?
Oh my gosh, shit.
What the fuck was y'all doing up? The whole family was up at 5?
Yes. We was up anywhere between 5 and 6 a.m. We would get up. My mama would make breakfast.
Shan, you not
She had her own
business.
business, so we had to work around her schedule.
What time you had to be at school? 6?
I think 7:30, maybe.
So you will wake up at 5
Yeah.
to be to school at 7:30.
Yes.
How far away was your parents drove you to school? How far away was your school?
Yeah. It wasn't far.
Oh, man, you can walk.
Hey, this shit crazy. Hey, this a wild life.
Navigation, Shan.
Damn, this is a crazy ass life.
Parents. No, they were just regular black people. Regular, schmegular.
They was traumatized from their hood experience, and they made sure that their daughter didn't experience the same shit they went through. That's what it was.
They was overcompensated like a motherfucker.
Yep, they overcorrected a bit. That's cool.
Shout out to my parents. They ain't do that.
My parents, BBG, my parents did not do that. I was the opposite.
Our tradition is hood. We gonna give you a little.
That ghetto, that I had the quintessential ghetto experience, and it was Les Magnifiques.
No, mine was absolutely backwards because my daddy was completely opposite of my mama. So my mama, like, every second that we wasn't like using the water key to cut the water back on, or like stealing cable or lights, my mama had us inquire with her. So it was all over.
Duality, BPG.
It was all over.
Duality.
And then my
Duality.
grandma used to make us do the AIDS walk. Every single
Hey.
breast cancer
No.
walk, Labor Day parade, back to school rally. What was it? Walk home. We had the protest for Kwame Kilpatrick one time. It was just my time.
Kwame Kilpatrick. I remember that guy.
The mayor,
Yes, I am not even lying. That's still my mayor. I got a picture of me and Kwame somewhere.
Nigga T said that's still my mayor.
Hold on, could y'all walk to school?
Yeah, in high school, my school was walkable. It was
Yeah,
like right, it was
I could walk
maybe
pretty.
a mile
Yeah.
or two away.
Junior high school, 7th and 8th grade, high school year.
Faster now.
Wow.
We just have to flip envelopes to Harrison Clark. I forgot about that.
That is so nice. Y'all got to walk to school?
How else you gonna get to school?
Bus ride was an hour and 35 minutes.
Y'all should have been homeschooled.
I understand Shannon getting up at 5 because even though we had to be at school at 7:30, you had to be at the bus stop by 6:05.
Yeah.
But that's different. You was going to school in the past because there's no way you take that.
Hey, going to school in the past. Hey, how far back in the past though? What year?
We only had 2 high schools in the whole county.
You're from Selma, Alabama.
Whole county. And like the closest one, the one that I went to, still, if you drove, it still took 45 minutes to get there.
Hey, when KGR got on the bus driver would play Wade in the water.
Get to the Syrians and the bus boycott, you went too far.
Turn around, make some cigarettes. When she was driving, y'all.
Hey, your bus driver get on and say shit like, "You ain't got your jackets? I feel like it's gonna rain today. I feel it in my bones." That nigga, all little KGR, go run home and get your jackets now. It's gonna rain. I feel it deep in my bones.
Same bus driver for Forrest Gump.
This feels racist.
Y'all really anti-black right now. Like an hour to get to school, and we didn't have, like,
Oh my God.
or sidewalks.
She's from a town where everybody related.
Yes, I am. That's
Oh.
not even a joke. Literally half my high school was my cousin.
We rooting for UKD. And y'all want to be judging me for having structure. Like, damn.
Nah, you didn't have structure. You had structure. You had structure like them niggas in Pelican Bay had structure. You had structure, and you had structure like Claude and Ray had structure.
Walking through that hallway to my life.
She be standing in front of her fucking room talking to her. They look at her. She be like 012-7434. Lockdown. Sucker.
Shit, like if we sneak out,
it really was not like that.
our one town had one street.
Candace say it didn't feel like that to her. It
She didn't know. She didn't know she was in a coat. She got
The town has one street light.
I was not.
and she didn't know she was in a coat till she was a grown adult.
Y'all ever watch the Truman Show?
Yep, that's the she was. She was fucking. She was in that goddamn dome until she went to college.
She went to college and was like, "What's behind this wall with the clouds on?"
She was like, and y'all could just go get food anytime you want to.
Y'all just stay up to 12. Like, no bullshit.
And y'all don't even be studying or nothing.
First of all, I said it until high school, so y'all dragging it. Y'all dragging it.
Was it
I wasn't going to bed at 8:30 in the 12th grade.
was it 9:30?
So you telling me nobody is gonna come and take my cell phone at 8:30. And I can have my cell phone. I got access to my cell phone all night. That's crazy. That's crazy.
You pretty nice. That's all they come.
And y'all talking about cell phones. Like y'all had
KGR, we get it. We get it. You grew up in the past, like BPG said. You grew up.
Y'all crazy. Y'all ain't just used the North Star.
Hey, KGR can go to the store and put everything on credit, on store credit. She didn't have to buy nothing.
we only pay cash.
And she go to the she should go to the store. Her parents,
With a billfold.
her parents would give her a little list, and she'd go in there and hand it to the nigga at the counter. Cause come back with a bag.
Owned by my family, so we didn't do that.
Hey,
We're related in that town.
Literally.
hey, that's crazy.
You can't date light-skinned people from the DMV. Literally, we all related. Literally.
Damn.
Y'all
Yeah.
did not marry nobody from the same town.
We can't. It's literally a thing.
Shit.
If your family has been where I'm from for more than 3 generations, 9 times out of 10, everybody's related. White and black. Everybody. We got the white Chittisters and the black Chichesters.
And you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? I think my city got about 500,000 people, 600,000 people. and I ain't gonna even hold you. I feel related to like every black person in my town. That's what it feels like, right? With that many people. But you just said you came from a town where the city, y'all's motherfucking Hatfields and the McCoys. And that was y'all was the fucking Montagues and the Capulets. And that was it. There were two goddamn families.
Only outsiders when they moved in.
Outsiders.
So that was your cousin.
Outsiders.
Yes.
That's like some hills have eyes type shit. What the fuck?
Okay, that's how it is in Detroit. Everybody related.
Y'all have a town.
My husband related.
Y'all have a town fair.
Wait, what'd you say, BBG? Hold on, time out. See, y'all be saying stuff and y'all be listening good enough. What you say, BBG?
I said everybody in Detroit related. Me and my husband related.
Oh man, I gotta go.
Where at?
Like how close?
Where at? All right. I'm about to say, I was like, hold on now, y'all. Come on now, y'all go. Because I definitely needed to know how far. Is it a great or is it a great?
The story will be in the chat.
All right, bet. Furby said kids and cousins.
To the people who do that, like I got cousins who, like literally, like they're fourth cousins, not first.
No, I'm joking. I would never hunch this man if he was related.
But they be marrying cousins, and then they add in new bloodlines to stop the issues that happen when you marry cousins.
Hey, Kayla said, Shane.
They add in new bloodline. Like y'all was breeding animals and stuff. What is going on?
Like fish.
Okay.
Hey, hold on, wait. Hold on, wait.
You know exactly what family I'm talking about.
Wait. Kayla, hold on. Kayla said, Shan used to say, "Rest in peace" before bed.
Yeah, you wrote that down.
Hey man.
You so petty.
No, she put it on the thing. Yeah, she paid. Ashley said, Shan, $2 on Shan for going past the gun line.
What is the gun line?
Oh,
You gonna find out before we do.
don't go past it. How about that?
Yeah, Shane, we're gonna have to go hang out for like a day, and I'm just gonna have to run you through black culture.
A little bit. Hey, I put it in the chat today. I said,
Just tell me where it come from.
It come from a movie, a real famous black movie called Life. But
Oh, Life. I saw that.
no, you didn't. Hey, but hold on. See, that's the first time. I ain't gonna even hold you. That's the first time you ever capped. And there's no way, because you will remember that.
I just don't remember. I saw the movie like one time.
All you need to do is see Life one time to remember. It was fucking like the funniest movie of all time. Like, what are you talking about? That's just one. All you need is Life one time, and you good. You need Life one good time. You straight. Yeah, I've seen Life 30,000 times, but I'm saying no. After I saw it one time,
I wouldn't lie to y'all about seeing
I gotta say something. Today, I was watching Welcome Home Roscoe Jenkins, and I gotta say something. Welcome Home Roscoe Jenkins is the most like relatable black movie I can think of post 2000. I can't think of a more relatable black movie than that. Like it was so much black shit happening in that movie. I was watching the movie going, I've done all of this because I was vegan before, I was vegetarian. The whole conversation between Charles S. Duncan or whatever. What's the name? Nigga that died, the big buff nigga. Yeah. Michael Duncan. I always get Mike Charles, whatever. They mixed up, they bald headed. But anyways, yeah, they conversation or whatever with the vegan shit. Mike Epps with the janky cousin and all of that. I was like, oh yeah, this is like, I've been here before. Michael Clark Duncan, there you go. I've been here before. That's the black That might be the blackest movie I've ever like in the 2000s. It don't get no blacker than Welcome Home, Roscoe Jenkins. That's the funniest shit ever. I was like, yeah, this it. I forgot about it. Ashley said KG was born in the 1910s. Shit.
Okay, first and foremost, I'm from Fauquier County, and yeah, we don't have a lot of things like development.
That's not even a real place.
It is too. Yeah,
I don't
it really
believe it.
is. It really is.
Google Stephen. Teresa said Google Stephen Graham's dad from Google Stephen Graham, dad from Adolescence. Tanaya said, did you at least have, fun? I don't think Shane had no fun.
First of all, I had a lot of fun.
Okay. Doing what? Let me guess. Hold on. Let me guess. This is what I think a fun night look for you. I think this is how I think like a fun Friday night, because you can stay up past 8:30 on Friday, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I just hold on, because you got to go to bed at 8:30. Ain't much fun happening. Go to sleep past 8:30. I think it was not movies, because you didn't watch movies. It was 30 pages of your favorite Agatha Christie mystery. Puzzling. You would hold up. I ain't done yet. And you would finish bedazzling your favorite hat.
Yo, did you have a bedazzler, Shan? Absolutely not. I didn't have no fucking bedazzler. That's not true.
Some type of art project.
In high school, I did stuff in high school. In high school, I was able to go out. I was able to hang out with my friends. We went to the skating rink.
I don't believe.
The first what? House party. Like real rager, where you had like kegs and you did
Rager.
No, I went to a house party. I think maybe my first house party was maybe like 11th grade, because I was driving.
Oh, you was driving in 11th grade?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So like
you definitely was responsible.
Like ice luge with like you poured liquor in. And they had liquor. I wasn't drinking.
KGR, hold on, KGR. What you're describing now, you're venturing into the Caucasus Mountains. We, you know what I'm saying? We
When she said Rager public, it was.
I already knew right there. I was like, Rager now. Wait a minute. I'd have been to a lot of parties. Somebody said,
until I went to college and I went to that PWI.
Fucking super bad.
What is a Rager?
It's a white party.
It's either a bonfire party or it's in a mansion where the bikers are.
A Rager is a white party where white people do white people shit. And they be fun sometimes. I ain't gonna even hold you. I've been to a few. They be fun.
Between the bonfire and the Rager. Rich black dude's house, and he used to always throw all the biggest parties.
It wasn't a Rager. That was the house party.
Yeah, why don't black people do bonfires more often, guys?
Like we
yeah, you think how you gonna get 45 black people to go deep into the woods? Says who?
You can do it on the beach. You don't have to be in the
We've done it on the beach all the time. I'm from the beach.
You go to a field. It's not in the woods. You just have
a field. A field of dreams. What kind of field we talking about?
If you go to an HBCU and you go to a Q party or a Sigma party or a Kappa party,
that's a black Rager.
Don't nothing gotta go set on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody gotta go to the woods.
You're right. I mean, you're right. You're right.
Hey, a Q party is a black Rager.
You like me a bonfire though? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you go to have a bon. That's not a park. I never had like no. We used to just go do bonfires and just sit there and that's a kickback, get drink, brew and shit. But yeah, we used to get turned up with the white people. I ain't gonna even hold you. I done been to a few of them.
Everyone check their keys at the door. Like people's parents took your keys. You said
Parents. Parents?
She had one of those friends. She had one of those friends.
Parents?
Yeah, one of those
PGR.
friends. She had them
When
friends.
people started taking keys and putting them in bowls and stuff.
That's a ain't that a hookup party? That's a
No,
party.
it wasn't one of those things.
That's
It
a
wasn't-
pineapple party.
No. Like, so you would leave at night because you weren't supposed to be, drinking and driving. So they knew we were going to be out there drinking. Now, were those parents, were they of the palm, the side of the hand?
Were they clear?
Some were, some weren't.
What mountain range was they from?
We're from the Blue Ridge. We're in between the Blue Ridge.
Nah, before that.
I mean, some parents were white, some were black.
All right.
This is why I like partying with them country kids, because people just drove drunk.
No, we could.
Let's
Okay,
go
so
home.
the only reason we stopped was because we have too many deer, and people not just go home. Go home.
I ain't even gonna lie, them country kids, they used to get down. When you start talking about some kids that know how to party, hard, those was them kids that was always just make it through. Atlanta, especially them east side Atlanta kids, they was half country, half not. They knew where all the country spots was.
Y'all talking a foreign language. I don't even know what y'all talking about.
But they had been used to
Country.
14.
All the white people in my city was rich. So you go party at their house and there was a mini mansion or a real mansion. It wasn't no regular white people that live in Long. They was all the white people that live in Long Beach got money for some reason. I don't know how they worked it out, but
The craziest party I ever went to was my friend's mansion. When I say mansion, I mean this place was 36,000 square feet, insane, with guest houses and shit, and a massive pool, and we had our horses.
yeah, I'm done.
We would light a huge bonfire, go out. We would have it was catered.
Horses, bartenders, yeah.
They had
All
butlers
the
and
kids
shit.
I knew was a bunch of country kids that started drinking moonshine when they was 14.
Okay, because
No
moonshine
reason.
is delicious.
Y'all started. Did y'all even have fun in college? Y'all already did everything.
Yeah, you used to get blue.
That wasn't me. That was the kids I went to school with.
Nah.
I was from the city.
If
That
you-
was some country stuff.
If you did that in high school, then by the time you went to college, you was doing blow.
No, because the first time we did blow.
We didn't have that.
Hold on, stop, y'all. Wait, first time what?
But in high school, that's why when I got to college, nothing ever fazed me. I never got into it because I already did it. I already did all the shit. It wasn't anything new. So it was like,
What is
it's
that?
old.
Hmm.
It's old. It's old.
That's from iRobot, Cass.
No, for real. Kids who first had their first bowl of green stuff, they were in college. I'm sitting there we started doing this when we were 14. We're in the country. We grew it. Literally, one of my friend's parents got busted because they had a whole grow operation down the street.
Yeah, y'all was in there in high school talking about where's the blow? Where's the fucking blow, bud?
YouTube, man. I can't play because I know I'm gonna get a lot of backlash. But that shit is fun.
That's the funniest line of all time. Where's the blow, baby?
Where's the fucking world? Y'all lit.
Shut up, my nigga. Jen, I think I'm on your side with the 830.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do it. Get all right, baby. That is what they do.
Hey, none of us flunked out of college because we were too hard. That shit was minor.
By the time y'all got to college, y'all was putting Adderalls up y'all booty holes and shit to stay up all night. Y'all put Y'all put Adderalls underneath your armpits and shit.
Serious addiction.
Woo!
You have ADHD. When you have ADHD, blow doesn't do anything but make you concentrate and do your schoolwork. Literally, that's literally how.
Y'all drip. Y'all get the hair on and slope it up like this. And
Meanwhile, the regular people people who be hot, they don't be hot. Like everybody else looks at you like, why are you butt naked in the middle of the quad? Help me concentrate.
Woo!
Like my dad.
Yo, that shit's weaker than the last stuff, bro. Did you get it from Jake? Fuck, bro. I told you to get it from Jake. Bro. Next time, bro, just listen to me, dude. Listen to me, bro. Just get it from Jake, bro.
Like that's why none of us flunked out of college though, because we'd already partied through high school and 4.5 GPA.
That's insane.
And had like top scores. It was just like,
hey, good for y'all, man. Hey, Locke said.
I know your tutor watching this. Like, I guess I ain't shit.
Oh, she just ain't gonna give me no credit, huh? Locke said, KGR know how to make a map with braids. It's a that way. We's heading north. It's that way.
No. Hey, look. When the world was asking me what plants are edible.
Man.
Y'all gonna be asking me how to
As soon as Massa go to sleep. You go in there.
Everything I love. Oh shit. I will be doing the same exact thing in the forest.
It is so.
As you're picking the healthy branches, I will be doing the same exact thing.
Yeah, I'm just watching you. Okay, as soon as Massa go to sleep, you gotta wake up Hattie Merle, and
we're gonna be in the middle of the woods while you saving our lives.
Hey man, hold on, dude. Why y'all start laughing when I said that shit? That was my
had me rolling. Y'all may as well just leave me behind because we know.
Put your. All right, y'all go wait. Now look, as soon as Massa go to sleep, you go get 2 lanterns. You go get 2 lanterns from the back house. Then get Hattie Merle. Knock on the door 3.
Okay, first off, Aunt Hattie was a good woman. She was a great woman. Don't talk about Aunt Hattie like that.
Please cut it out. Y'all really gotta stop.
Oh man. God damn, dude.
You know what? The worst part about it is you know somebody is sitting in the hallway right now, hate watching like a motherfucker. Oh, for sure. I'm gonna be in the background tomorrow because somebody is people in the comments asking me if I'm really related to my cousin, to my husband. I can't wait till tomorrow.
Speaking of that,
when UCG needle in his eye, they don't.
We definitely, speaking of that, we definitely getting watched. Pub, I ran into your boy.
Nah, man. I don't even want to hear it. I seen it. Just know, hey P, I seen it. Whatever happened, I seen it. If I didn't see it, it's all good. I ain't even tripping. Yeah, we on it. Hey, AP, we's free. We's free now.
just saying, like, I had to do the whole time say that.
Yeah.
What? So good.
My husband said, "Why your free face and your coked up face?"
It's the same face because you excited no matter what. Hey, KGR, they people used to say shit like the North is under attack.
First and foremost, we were free. My family was free.
Yeah, not in that voice.
Like,
Oh.
y'all need to stop. Like, I feel like really the only other country black folk know exactly what I'm talking about because all our families did the same shit. We had a still.
Wait, that's where you go for the free, the
Wait,
5 o'clock free crack giveaway.
Hold on. What? Y'all had a what?
A still, like we made our own Sean.
Yeah, still. You don't know what a still is, bro?
I know what it is. That's why I wanted to make sure I heard it right.
Oh, yeah, my family had one of them.
Okay.
I know niggas who still.
So y'all was making hooch.
Yeah, we were drinking Sean.
What in the heck? Yeah, you grew up in the past for real.
Yeah.
Moonshine.
Talking about we about to take this. Say we about to take this back on up to New York. We two city boys. We ain't even from down here. They know the way I walk. I ain't from this mother.
Like, because they made it really hard for black folks.
We gotta go. We gotta. And they playing some nice music down there. Here, you take this $2.
Did they really tie their stuff up in a sheet on that stick and have it on their shoulder?
Some hobos in a blanket.
A bindle?
I don't know what it's called.
They call it a bindle.
I'm sorry, Shan.
They used to just ride trains. They used to just hop on trains and just wherever the motherfuckers to go. Them niggas end up in 2 towns, and they end up 2 towns over. All they knew is they wanted to head north. That was all they knew. They said they hopped on the train and they said, "This going." You calls it a train, we calls it a freedom train, and it's going north. And y'all get on that motherfucking train and ride that motherfucker till it stops.
In the same damn state. I ain't even gonna lie, KGR. The more stories you tell about your childhood, the more I hear humming. Like what the fuck?
And like a faint fiddle on the wind. I hear like a faint, like a fit. I feel like a fiddle and a harmonica, like often.
My cousin did play the violin.
Nah, that was a fiddle.
And stuff like that.
Nah, that was a banjo. See?
No, it was a guitar.
Don't be misremembering what it was. They played banjo and fiddles.
I got you. Because my husband played like 11 instruments. You know how to play guitar? Country ain't the word.
Old timey. Y'all drank sarsaparilla and
sarsaparilla is good for you. It helps fight.
Oh my God.
It's healthy.
Oh my God. Man.
Hey, y'all Coke had Coke in it.
Man.
Okay.
Yep. Y'all Coca-Cola had Coke in it.
Originally, yeah.
Yep. And that's good for y'all.
She said everybody's already done it already by college. You just like college was like a calming time for us.
Yeah. You was like, we's free. Look at us. We got all these books and we can read. Master let y'all read? That's crazy.
Oh my God. We all again I said we all had GPAs. We were all in AP classes. We was all like top.
Hey, shout out to all the slaves that have 4.5 GPAs, man. Cause that's hard to do.
Y'all just don't understand. Like it's just a different lifestyle. Like that's a new level.
The goddamn help. The goddamn help. And you was important.
It is not a different lifestyle. It's a different time.
Same lifestyle, different time though.
The crazy part is you don't even realize you gotta get in the DeLorean to get there. He was on her way to school, like.
Hey, KGR really lived in Lovecraft country. She really lived in Lovecraft country for sure.
That's actually kind of factual.
I know.
Not gonna lie, that's kind of actually more factual.
Yep.
But we didn't have to worry about. So when I say everybody was like, how many of y'all could go to?
Stop saying that. I don't like when you say everybody was related in my town. I don't like that.
I can do that. Everybody in Detroit really be related. Detroit is a big city in a small town.
That's how I feel. I'm trying to tell you. I wonder if it's more people in Long Beach than it is in Detroit. It's so many people. How many people y'all got in Detroit? What's the population? I'm about to look it up.
Detroit?
Huh?
17.
What, nigga? What you say?
17 black people over there. Detroit, look, I got some cousins. I'm not lying. My auntie's kids, my mama's sister's kids, they're on their daddy's side.
Oh, it's 600.
They have legit 300 to 400 first cousins.
I believe it.
Yeah, I got 67,000 cousins, and that's just up to the number.
Don't be coming asking where the
Hey, I'm gonna say this. It's a lot about Detroit that I didn't.
Y'all got 100,000 more people.
I didn't want to know that I know now. And Detroit that's a wild place.
Oh yeah, you didn't know Detroit was wild? You ain't ever seen 8 Mile?
No, because I was covering the story, and as you know what I'm saying. So it was other people from Detroit telling me shit about Detroit, and I said, "Damn, this sounds like an in-house family discussion. Like y'all want to take this somewhere else?"
The first person I met from Detroit that wasn't one of the dumbest people I ever met was BPG and T. I ain't gonna even lie. I didn't even know everybody. I met so many people from Detroit, and
I never met nobody from there. You know what's the crazy part?
Who, me?
That's because Detroit people never met nobody from Detroit. When Detroit people dumb, they are like blatantly, proudly.
It was
dumb.
BBG. It was so bad. I was like, you was telling me people was from Detroit, and I was like, damn, this motherfucker dumb. And you was like, oh, he from Detroit. I was like, what? That made see.
The moment I heard him talk, I was like, oh yeah. Not only is he from Detroit, that nigga from the east side. I know exactly.
She clocked that shit a mile away. I said, God damn, that nigga is from Detroit.
So? Yes, absolutely. Detroit dudes are so proud of the things that they don't know.
I was like, damn, this shit crazy.
It is.
Yeah, Detroit blacker than Atlanta. That's crazy.
Blacker than a motherfucker.
Detroit is blacker than Atlanta. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's black like a motherfucker.
That shit like 78% black.
It's more than that. That's why
It's in the 80s. Yeah, no, it's in the 80s. Yeah.
Was asking me that, talking about if I'm around white, I don't ever have to see white people nowhere. I really don't. It's
That's crazy.
Wild. But like when I go to unless I go to a specific grocery store that's like far from my house, which far in Detroit is like 20 minutes. But if I go to a specific grocery store, yeah. But for the most part, like if I stay in my hood, I don't ever have to see nobody white nowhere.
That shit is wild. Let me make sure I read all of these. I got to dip. I'm about to dip. Your favorite irritation said, nah, Pub, you're right. I was heavily isolated as a child, and once I turned 20, I wanted to try everything. That always happens. Teresa said, my son and my stepson are brothers and cousins.
All right.
Hold on now. Let me read that. Let me go back on that one real quick. My son and my stepson are brothers and cousins.
My mom had my dad. Hold on, let's break my mom. Slow it down.
Are they stepbrothers?
Well, they would have to be stepbrothers if her son and she have stepbrothers, so they're stepbrothers. But what makes them cousins?
How would they be cousins?
Because his dad is one's daddy's brother.
At the end of the day,
she told us. Hold on, I got to finish reading. She said, my partner was messing with the woman from my mom's hometown. The population is 800. There you go.
Yeah, okay.
There you go. C Dave gone, y'all. Jay said, how much on C Dave? He gone. He can't laugh with us. Jay didn't want him laughing with us. Tonight just said, quote, so what y'all be talking about after 8:30? Oh man.
Tonight, Joe, please.
She had questions. All right. Hey man, Ashley said Sharon was writing about Haitian Revolution.
I'm Dang. Look, now it's gonna be a rumor that I'm Haitian.
Oh, she was up there.
We're gonna be side by side on the background tomorrow. I ain't mad about it though. Haitian woman befriends. If y'all gotta put anything in her cousin, I'll take it.
By now, I gotta read that later. It ain't gonna pop up. Oh shit, K-Bike. All right.
Well, shit, let me know if I end up on the background.
You won't.
We got you. Yeah, TV. So
Hey, they wanted to ask KGR, does she know what life everlasting is?
I actually been to Haiti and I life everlasting. I don't know what that is.
I'm guessing it's a song.
Nah.
Somebody said Haitian woman with a white baby.
All right, y'all. For real, though. I'm out of here, man. One love, one thug. Hey, appreciate everybody for coming up on the panel. Y'all know what it is. Have a great night. That was fun. Good things. Are you not entertained? I was entertained. I was laughing. I wanted to end it 30 minutes ago, but I just kept it going. Oh, man. Shout out to the Tappers, Yappers, and Super Chatters on the YouTubes, man. Shout out to everybody that joined the live. All the comment cousins. Y'all know what it is. W's in the chat for the comment cousins. We got a little op action. We got a little op action, y'all. Y'all know what it is. Have fun. We did it, Joe. Yes, Sirski. I'll see y'all, Mariana. I got to eat.